We finally get to get actual levels in this terror zone with these other dudes. With my non-ladder dudes. I actually want to check these out. We're on patch 2.5 now. Let's just check it out. We could go in with Mary. This is my Javazon. Let me know if the volume is too high in this too. I haven't really like adjusted any settings or anything. If the game volume is atrocious, let me know. Hey yo, farmer, my dude. Dude, cheers to you, man. That's 5 months, my dude. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. Really does mean a lot to me. To pop on here, that kind of support means the world. It means the world. I joke about being a loser a lot, but there's a reason I paid off my house recently so that I just didn't have anything to worry about. Maybe I could try to be a loser someday. I don't know, dude. I just don't like being pigeonholed into shit, but regardless, that support means a lot to me. Because no matter what happens, like, it just feels like, hey, you're in the right place at the right time. So that means a lot to me, dude. Alright, so wait. Traven call? Oh, fuck, dude. Wait, we can't... Yeah, we cannot... We have to go with the gold fine barb. I'm not doing Traven call with this. Like, we need to go with the gold fine barb. Like, there's no way I'm not doing a corrupted Traven call without the gold fine barb. Really? Like, this is exactly what you would ever want to happen with this character. Let's fucking go. We can find a Griffins on a Trav run now? Yeah, sign me up, dude. Like, we're there. Alright, what's up? How hard is this gonna be? I don't think it's really gonna be that hard, right? Because we have Leaf. Like, so these monsters just, it doesn't really matter. They just take a little bit longer to kill. Oh my god, can you imagine if we pop a Griffins out of this shit? Oh, I'm gonna shit a brick, dude. Easy. Dude, Traven call all day, and I'll actually get to get experience by leveling like this now through Traven call. That's the only thing that sucks about having a gold fine barb, is you like never get experience. You never get it because these guys are such low levels. Oh, this is so cool, man. This is dope. Alright, I'm gonna pick up these I'm gonna pick shit up here, just check it out. Splint mail. Warfork. Alright, yeah, we good. I suppose we could pick up the Gothic plate. That could be something. That could be a 4 open socket armor. Dude, this is nuts. In-game creation. Not TZ, you gotta click. Oh. Shit. Alright. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like automatically not clicked. Well, shit. I thought that was... I felt a little too easy. We gotta gamble shit away too? We ain't got time to gamble. We gotta terror zone this shit. Alright, hold on. So we gotta go... Can I click? You can't click it from here, right? You have to go into the lobby? Or do you have to go... Enable character... No. What the fuck? You can't do this from the lobby? Or, I mean, you can't do it from the play? Oh, that's ridiculous. Nah, you can't do it, bro. Because it's not ladder. See? I can't click terrorized. It is ladder only? God damn. Someone told me it wasn't. I was so pumped. Oh. You're right. Hey, who can kill Bale for me real quick? Come to this game and kill Bale for me. Jack11. Let's go. Jack11. JECK1. Password 1. You're right. I never did it. I never killed Bale because I always thought it was cool that this guy was called Champion Midas. But we got no time for that shit. You're doing it right now? Fucking love you guys. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Doom? Okay, good, good. Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's fine. I'm glad you were able to reach out. I think Tim was new to DFC. I'm actually, thank you so much for reaching out to him, dude. Making him feel welcome. You're one hell of a guy. I'm glad you guys were able to set something up. No TPs. Dirty teleported, or Shirley teleported down there. No TPs. Alright, we got this. I'm gonna just leap around, do my thing. Leap, leap. Me and Maddie, we just easy in these guys down here. I have too much gold. I need to gamble some of this away. Dude, hell yeah, man. Dude, thank you guys for showing up and doing this. Helping me out with the good old Bale. This is sick. Now we get to do a terror zone. Maybe that's why we couldn't do it from play, too. We couldn't just hit play and go into a terror zone. The sound is wicked loud. Okay. Alright, thank you for that. Options, audio. I think usually I had it at 10. Dude, thank you for that, dude. How's that? Is that good? Way better? You can still hear it, but it's not like overpowering. Better, yeah. Okay, good, good, good. Are the terror zones and the Thunder Chimes live already? Oh yeah, dude, they are live. I'm pretty sure if you have a character on ladder right now, you can find Thunder Charms. The only character I have on ladder is the assassin. And like, yeah, we could go do some terror zones, but I honestly don't really care that much about finding those. I'll just trade for them, or just next ladder I'll hit it harder. I'm probably gonna make like a Sork or a Din next ladder, and you know, we'll just go from there. We'll find them or trade for them depending on what the prices are, dude. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, boys. Appreciate you. You guys are the best. Alright, so now I've killed Bale. Hope I didn't just kill him for no reason. Alright, lobby. Okay, now I can make a terrorized game. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Alright, we can do it. We still have some time to get to Travencall, too. Sunders won't drop until the 6th? Okay. You don't have to go to lobby plan 3? How do you do it? How do you do it? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what it should be looking like. It's in the last option? Okay. Alright, well let's just try this out. I love it. It's got like a little purple hue over it too, this area. This area has like a purple hue around it. Nobody mentioned that before. I actually didn't even notice that before. I thought that was just from the shitty lighting of the PTR. But it's actually a purple hue to this area. Do you guys see it? For the terror zone? That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Give me that sweet, sweet experience, terror zone. We gotta gamble. I actually love the fact that these terror zones really aren't that hard. Like, I honestly didn't want them to get ridiculous. That can be a 451 poison charm now. That just blows my mind. That charm, that small charm that we just dropped, could be a 451. I think that's so sick. Alright, we got a couple of wire fleeces and shit. That's actually not a bad charm. Maybe I'll keep it. Whoops. Oh my god, it's been a while since I done this, dude. Since we done some trav runs. Just waiting on some duelers to pop in here. Doing some trav runs, checking out these terror zones. I'm actually kind of excited about this. Like, if nobody shows up to duel, and we do this, I'm kind of okay with it. What? Really? Oh my god. And an Oculus? That's crazy. Alright, we gotta gamble this gold away. We gotta do it fast. We gotta do it fast because ain't nobody got time for this shit. Yeah, we should be good. We'll repair later. Gamble away this gold, clear it up. Oh, I do too, man. I love them.
What do you need?
Might as well gamble on circlets because I can actually technically find something good. And it also pisses through your money quite fast. Yeah, it's non-ladder. Well, it's like, I mean, it's only one terror zone, and right now it's Traving Call. So, like, there's not really, like, 2 people doing Traving Call is just a waste. Wow, dude, I'm getting a lot of rares. Nothing good, but that's a lot of rares. That's a damn shame. That actually would have been a cool charger helm if it was like +2 and 2 sockets. Or maybe just +2 and 30 faster run walk. That would actually have been cool. Damn, so many rares, nothing good. Is way better than the sea. Oh yeah, dude, I was so sick of sea bales. I was so sick of that being like the only way you could level. Yeah, it's October 6th, my dude. Oh, this is almost keepable, believe it or not, but we're not gonna do it. October 6th, right? That's what it said in the patch update. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 6th. Alright, I could go collect all that gold. Maybe I will. So I can repair. Let's do it, boys. I'm actually I feel kind of good about these zones, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, these actually got me pretty excited about this game again. Not gonna lie. All right, let's do it again. So I'm gonna go back to the play. All right, so show me how to do it from play. So play. Enable terror zones. Okay, yeah. All right, so it just automatically does it. All right, perfect. Never mind. I guess it was already good. Good seeing you, Crider. We were just talking about that, R-dubs. I like them. I think that, much like I said in the video that I put out today, I think that the immunities really only ever hosed the sorceress. That's what they were meant to do. So they just make a sorceress good again. And oh man, look at this. In terrorized zones, these guys run up to you. Oh shit, that's cool. You know how those guys usually run away from you? Not in a terror zone. These guys will run up to you. These little zealots. Oh, that is cool, man. Especially when they're all hyped up and they're higher levels and shit. Sign me up. Oh, that's cool. That is a good change. What a well thought out change. Alright, I gotta take back some of the shit talking I did. Alright, oh sick. You and Descator about to go? Alright, dude. Yeah, we'll check this out. We'll be in there. We'll be in there.
I am overburdened.
Man, and we got a full grip of gold too, man. Oh man, do you get more gold based on the level of these monsters? If so, I never knew that. I never knew that if that's the case. Because we just decked out. It could have just been a lucky run. Keeping my eye on the Discord. I do see Slug live. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna pop into this stream. It looks like these guys. It looks like Slug's just in Act 3. So I'll wait on you guys to like start dueling, and then we'll pop over. Dude, I appreciate you letting me know though. That's really cool. I'm really fired up about these terror zones. Obviously, there was no way I was gonna see. Okay, okay. Good to know. All right, we just literally maxed out the character plus some in one run. Yeah, terrorized Trav. This is so sick. Like, you can't pick the zones that you're in, and Trav Call will only get terrorized so many times in a day, maybe once a day. This adds a whole new level of play to Diablo 2, man. And it feels so much better now that I can do it with my non-ladder characters. Like, come on, what are you doing? What are you doing, Merc? Actually, I guess it's okay that he's going down here because there's still higher levels and I don't lose my shrine. I have this experience shrine, which this is all we're here for. There's more experience and obviously loot. Let's fucking go. Alright, boys. Let's do it. Come on, get these dudes. And don't take my shrine. Keep this. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I was hoping to keep that experience shrine as long as possible. This game is a mystery to me now. Yeah, you're not alone, bro. You're not alone. It's definitely different. I see these monsters can still glitch out and not attack, which is cool. Soul runes actually good for imbuing. Got a sacred Targe. This can obviously be anything. Alright, let's go, bro. Come on, Merc. We got time to be effing around, bro. We need you on top of this stuff. You didn't think just because this was a terror zone I was going to help you, right? Like, this has been your job ever since this character's been alive, man. This is on you. This is on you. This feels good. Drinking a little bit of Maker's Mark tonight, man. The good stuff. The good stuff and only the good stuff. Alright, these guys are in the moor. Looks like they're dueling. I don't want to slight these guys as fun as this is. So let me craft these up and then we'll pop over and see what we got going on. See what we got going on over in this Bloodmoor. I guess this was a rather average stack of gold that we got this time. You might hear some druid sounds going on in the background. Don't worry, we'll be over there in a minute. Alright, I'm gonna leave this game up. I'm actually gonna make a new game. And then we'll swap over. Okay, let me get this Discord set up so that we can see everything. I gotta pop this out. Pop out. Okay, that looks good. Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful. So right now we're watching Slug. We're watching Slug, and he's going up against Desk 8. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is like one of the matches that we just put together. This is one of the matches we just put together like last minute. We're watching from Slug's perspective, and he's going up against Desk 8, who is on a Necro, I believe.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, this is some good old DVN, man. And Desk 8 got the first round. That's actually huge. This is a really hard matchup for a Necro. Because, like, I've been there before. We done did it. And it was tough, dude. I actually have a similar matchup in my match tonight. Not looking forward to it. Let's see if we can get it from Desk 8's perspective. I don't see Desk 8 in there, but I also see that Vamp is ready to go. Vamp is ready to go for his title match. This should be good. Boys, we got some duels tonight, man. I'm actually so happy that you guys are still able to make it. Very, very happy that you guys are still able to make it, even though I was like, oh, shit. You know, no stream tonight because the day was stressful. But, by the way, just want to say, Dapper Dan, cheers to you, my dude. And Godric, I gotta say, man, you could be anywhere on the internet right now. It actually means a lot to me that you're here chilling with me, watching some good old PvP. Like, seriously, I don't even know what this weekly experience would be without you guys showing up and chilling. Like, it actually means the world to me to be able to watch some highly competitive duels with, like, people who are also interested in this. So, thank you, Godric. You could be anywhere. I'm so happy you're here. No, not at all, J-Ro. Not at all. People are just choosing to do it. And now you see Slug switching it up because he realizes that Deathgate is a fucking savage. I would probably do the same thing. After I said that I was going to go up against Dirty with Bear only, I, like, almost immediately regretted it. Like, and it will probably never be that way because Necros are just too powerful, right? Like, Necros are just too powerful. I don't think I'm anywhere close to making a rule that helps a Necro. Like, directly helps a Necro. And that would only be, it literally would only be for that. Nice shot there from Slug. That was very nicely placed. Great angle on the NATO. He's trying to cut Deathgate off, and Deathgate is walking around perfectly. But, dude, Slug has to be careful and keep these pets up. Because this is what he's going to run into, man. If he doesn't keep those pets up, he's just going to get clocked by those spears. Those pets are going to block those spears for him. Got to make sure that after he engages, he recasts those. And, alternatively, Deathgate needs to follow up when he's recasting those pets. That's a good opportunity for him to win. Like, right here, dude, he's just sitting there in the open, nothing to do. Could have easily been taken out by a spear there if Deathgate was going to follow him. But I think Deathgate is just happy waiting for him and engaging in these walk-down battles right here. He seems to be doing very well. I think that's really cool. He just lets him go back and recast because Desk8 is so confident in his walk down game that he doesn't care that he's running off and recasting wolves. He says, he's literally saying, that's your opportunity to trick me. I'm not going to let you trick me. I'm going to force you into this walk down fight that Necro v Druid duels should be. And I'm going to win it. Like, there's a lot of respect in that, in my opinion. Yeah. Like, he just says, I'm not going to chase you. I'm not going to try to punish you for this. This is what a DVN matchup is, or NVD. Let's fucking go. And he's doing a great job at it. Currently, I believe it's 2-0 in favor of Deathgate. Is it really? It's in a different zone for you? Are you on a different server? I think we're on North America, bro. Are you on a different server? Oh my god, nice hit there from Deathgate. Oh, these guys are gonna get a declone walk too? These guys are gonna get a declone walk in this game. Guys, go ahead and make a North American game right now, because I'm pretty sure that they're gonna walk declone. In fact, I'm gonna go swap it up on my game over here because I want to be able to gank declone. Make a North American game. Probably make one with a password in case you die or in case a friend needs to come and help you. Dude, holy shit. Desk8 is 3-0 right now in an NVD. Oh my god. I didn't even notice. Sure. With the new name, Mediocrities. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Sure. I'm so happy to see you, dude. How have you been? How have you been, my dude? Welcome back. Dude, that is savage, man. I was a big fan of the MTG channel that you have, man. I think you were doing great. Your thumbnails were on point. Are you gonna start making some more stuff, dude? Finally gave up the imposter attitude, I see. Oh my god, Desk8 is 4-0 in this NVD. He might actually be 5-0. I think that might, yeah, that's 5-0. Holy shit, we missed a round and that's 5-0. That is a dominant victory from Desk8. Like, I mean a dominant victory. You don't typically see a 5-0 victory in a matchup like this. This is usually back and forth regardless of the skill level. I was able to get 2 wins on Eleet, and I'm a dummy. Like, you know what I mean? It's usually back and forth, so you have to be a super good Necro to really have a shutout there. Props to Desk 8, man, and cheers to that. That was a very good performance. Oh, shit. Yeah, 60-hour work week. Dude, I hear you, man. I'm in the 40-hour work week bracket, and it's still fucking hard, man. Like, I almost canceled stream today. I was so far behind, and that's after calling out of work, playing hooky. Dude, I'm telling you, creating content takes a lot of time if you want to do it right. And based on how you were doing it on your channel, I think you're definitely doing it right. You're posting your streams a lot better than most other MTG content creators out there, and that's like, I think that's the way to go. But it takes time. It takes fucking time. It's hard to do, dude. Nice job, man. Desk 8, that was savage. All right, I'm gonna try to pop into Eleet's duel. It looks like he's going. He's ready to go anyway. And this is a title match, boys. Oh, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. Oh, shit, boys. Hold on. We got a fucking Annie to get, boys. This is why we make games. We got an Annie to get. Should be easy, right? Should be no problem. Declone in the DFC. Should be no problem. Should be no problem. All right, let's do this. Easy, boys. Let's do it. I would so go for a 20-20-10 right now. You have no idea. I feel like Blizzard knows I've pushed my luck, though, because I did get that 2020 once. It was a 2028. There's no way they'd ever let me have a 2020 again, let alone a 20-20-10. There's no way. But we're going to go to Kane. Hold on, we got to do the zoom. What do you guys think it is? Well, I can tell you right now, it needs to be at least 16 to be able to put our jabs back on. So if our jabs don't come back on, it's not 16, it's not at least 16 stats. All right, here we go. Bam. It's not 16 stats. Motherfucker, dude. I told you. It's always shit. I don't even care what it is. It's always shit. It's just always shit. Me, good luck? Yeah, good luck. That's what I've got to say about that. There's no friggin' way. There's no friggin' way. Okay, yeah, I guess for me it's in Flare Jungle and Flare Dungeon too, man. I guess it switched up. It was in Travencall before, but now it's in Flare Jungle, Flare Dungeon. Yeah, it all happens the same on the server. I like the Annie Gamble status on chat. No shit. Hey, dude, Last Cares. Thanks so much. Last Caress. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like them. I snuck in the new information into that newer one today. Super glad you liked it, my dude. I try to make them entertaining. I try to make them worth watching. No way, Rental. What? Oh, my God, dude. Dude, so, sure, I'm sure. The Terror Zone is a new thing where, like, they just did a whole patch update on it, but it boils down to this. There's a new way to reach level 99 that doesn't involve sea bales all fucking day. Like, and doesn't involve you having a team of players to kill Chaos Sanctuary so that you can repeatedly kill Diablo. Now they have terror zones where it's just they keep cycling through on the server. So you play on BattleNet, the terror zone keeps cycling through on the server. It'll go to the next zone and the next one and the next one. And all of the monsters in that zone, based on the creator of the game, is like 5 levels higher than that player. So, like, you're always going to have nasty monsters in that zone that give you a ton of experience and can drop nasty items. They can drop any item in the game. If you're high enough level, of course. Yeah, I love it, dude. Honestly, like, if we don't get a lot of duels tonight, I'm honestly not going to be upset because I'm probably just going to terror zone this shit. I'm probably just going to go jam terror zones. Yeah, it gives you a reason to actually have a character that can beat a ton of different shit, too. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, for a long time, there was people that just built characters that specialized in certain areas. But now, like, there's a reason to like, there's a reason to have a character that can kill a lot of shit, and you know, regardless of its immunity and shit. By the way, Master Otis, two things. First of all, Puff Vape for Not Your Average Dad. And Master Otis, dude, I gotta say, I am so proud of you, my dude. Like, friend to friend, y'all gotta see this shit, man. Like, can we take a break for a second so I can show you some Master Otis stuff? Hold on. I gotta respond to the management team. You guys notice, I have some paid promotions in my videos now. These guys are cool. They treat me well. I feel like I need to respond to them. Alright, hold up, boys. Let's actually check this out. I actually want to check something out here. I want to show you guys this. Let me see. Let me see what I can do. You might get a gray screen here. Don't worry about it. Let me get this all fixed up. Let me get it all fixed up for you, boys.
This is the custom mini challenge.
All right, hold up. Hold up. Before we check out this duel, you guys have to see this shit.
I am overburdened. I can't carry.
Dude. This is my first time watching this too. Like, this is my first time watching this video. So, Master Otis built this. This is a sorceress figurine. He designed it, he 3D printed it, and painted it. Master Otis. This thing is fucking sick. Like, this looks good. He did this all from scratch. Like, I can't wait to see this video. Hold on, let me like mute this music real quick, and so we can hear this video. Hold on.
This is the custom mini challenge. As most of you know, I love Diablo 2, and it was through this genre that I became interested in Dungeons and Dragons. So naturally, when you love two things, you try to combine them. After 20 years of playing Diablo 2,
nice
I
job,
practically
Wildfreak.
memorized the quests, areas, and stats of the Diablo world. All I needed was a cool MIDI, and a D2-themed D&D campaign could be born. So I made my 2022 New Year's resolution to learn 3D modeling so I could create my level 1 avatar in Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction.
Wow.
The first 6 months, I learned how to 3D model in Blender, and the next 2 months, I worked on creating Master Otis, my level 1 sorceress.
Dude, he fucking learned all of this shit from scratch too. Like, he literally was inspired and learned this shit from scratch. This is an amazing fucking story, man. I hope he starts selling these. I really do. Like, I hope you start selling these, honestly, Master Otis. Like, because if you can put the hardest part would be painting them. But hell, even if you just sell them unpainted, this is sick. And I think, like, a lot of people will buy this, especially if you, like, take it to the next step and do every class. I know that's, like, I hate to think ahead like that because this in and of itself is sick, but oh my god, dude, I'm so impressed that you did this, like, all from scratch, learning the technology, learning the skills. This is fucking huge.
I want to give a huge shout out to my peer review team who helped me tweak the sorceress to what you see today. The last month I spent ironing out 3D printer settings, supports, and resin testing so I can print her and paint her.
Wow, look at all of these, like, attempts that he went through. This is so sick. This is so sick. All right, Vamp. Yeah, we'll be right there, bro.
This has been an amazing journey, which I now can immortalize forever as a D&D piece or a desk tchotchke. My plan is to create my avatar for the other 6 classes, styled in the classic LOD poses. Would love to hear your feedback or thoughts on who I should make next in the comments. Any links I will post in the descriptions. As always, happy hunting.
Wow, we gotta tell them in the comments, bros. Necro next. Necro next. If I could spell. God damn it. Am I drunk already? Motherfucker. Dude, that is so sick. That is so sick. Master Otis, I gotta say, man, I am like proud on a level that I can't even explain, dude. That was so sick. I am like inspired to see that, man. Holy shit. All right, let me bounce back over. Let me bounce back over to this. These guys are starting up, man. This is the title match. So we'll pop into this. But dude, holy shit, that was so cool. I'm so happy to see that. Oh my god, dude. That's so nuts. Dude, you got to let me know. You got to let me know. And if you ever mass produce those or whatnot, we should work something out. And I'll like promote that shit. Like just give me what you think is fair. I'm just happy to do it, dude. I think that is the coolest thing ever. Wow. That looks so good. You could literally use those in like Warhammer or whatnot, or any of like the figurine desktop games. That is so nasty. Yeah, Necro next for sure. There's a company that takes the 3D model of your WoW character and prints it in 3D for you. I don't remember the name of the company. It would be nice to have this for D2R. Oh my god, yeah. Holy shit, that would be sick. It takes a lot of work though, dude. From even just seeing, you know, even just seeing what Dirty One did there. That's a lot of work, man. Like, can you imagine doing that for an individual character? He would have to redesign. He would have to, like, oh man, that would be crazy. Oh shit, Elite talking shit early. Talking shit early. That means Dirty is frustrating him, dude. He is frustrating him. Whenever Elite starts throwing those in more slurs like this, saying make it fun, please, you know you've got his, you know you've tilted him a little bit. I'm actually super happy to see this. This means Dirty One might have a chance at this duel. He might have a chance at this duel. Well, the thing is, NVN with Oak is like, yeah, people say it's dumb because the Oak blocks a spear. But like, seriously, how dumb would it be if it's just the first person to stomp? Like, you know what I mean? That's basically what it is without Oak. I suppose, you know, if you're still talking Golem, like, okay. But, dude, yeah. Like, this is savage. This is savage right here. It gives you some protection, and it gives you time to respond to what's going on. Oh my god, I think Elite might have got a hit in on there. Elite really making this NVN interesting here. He's gonna go into his zone, man. I think he's a little tilted. I think he's gonna go into his zone. Nice name grab there from Elite. That was actually a nice shot. That might have hit Dirty from a distance. First time we're seeing NVN in a very long time in the DFC, but also in a title match with Dirty versus Elite. This is huge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, out of mana. You're fucked, dude. You're fucked. Yeah, the Clay Golem doesn't really matter that much. Clay Golem doesn't really matter that much. Oh my god, and Elite comes back with it. Very nice name grab there. Or does it? Does the Clay Golem matter at all in this matchup? I feel like you're always teleporting. You're not walking in this, are you? Like, you're not walking in this matchup. Yeah, Clay should be allowed, especially if it's mirror, yeah. I would completely agree. Like, if it's that bad, Dirty could just use it. You do walk, okay. Ah, okay. Elite just pointed to his Elite just pointed to his 150% run walk, so it does matter. Okay. Well, even so, I completely agree. It's a mirror match. Dirty could do the same thing. Dirty could do the same thing. Yeah. We should clarify that in game though. We should clarify it. I'm gonna go clarify this. I'm gonna pop in. Yo. Dirty, are you also using clay? Okay. Cool. Yeah, both of these guys are using clay. Yes, you can. Spirit maxed is okay in DFC. So he's retokening here, but I'm going to allow it because basically what happens is there's two different rule sets that are out there right now. You have the D2A rule set that limits the amount of points that you can put into Bone Spirit, but the DFC doesn't limit your skill points that you can put into anything. So yeah, he's gonna token just to put more points into Bone Spirit, which I think this is a title match. Obviously, you're gonna want to be at your best performance here. So yeah, no worries. He isn't like changing his character or changing max block or anything. This happens all the time between different like tournaments. Just because when you have different rule sets, I think single-handedly by having different rule sets between D2A and DFC, we're driving the price of tokens through the roof probably. They're probably more expensive than they ever have been because people just need them all the time between different tournaments. Yeah, it's banned because it's imbalanced against other classes. But like, they don't use Bone Spirit in this matchup, but it's a synergy to Spear, so it's still pretty important. Was he just testing damage? I think he was testing damage or something. He's good. Is Dirty streaming too? It'd be really cool to see it from Dirty's end. Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he is. All right, we get to see it from Dirty's end too. Dirty's screen might be a little fucked. We might have to go widescreen. Yeah, let's see if we can fix this. Let's go Discord, fix widescreen, make it look a little better for you guys, a little more consistent. This might still be a little messed up, but there's only so much I can do, boys. So much I can do. Yeah, it's still a little fucked up. Hold on. Oh, man! Dirty gets there, man! Takes out Eleet! Oh my god, we've got ourselves a duel, boys! And he's using Blood Golem? Oh, shit, dude. Oh, shit. Dirty! It's 1-1 currently. He's going up against the most notorious... Yeah, Vamp, he used Blood Golem. Yep. Dude, he's going up against the most notorious Necro in the world, and he's currently 1-1. Boys, if you didn't think that Dirty One was most improved DFC dueler of all time, I think at this current point in history, you might actually be wrong. You might actually be wrong. Frustrated Eleet in round 1 just took round 2. Yeah, it looks like these guys are just figuring out what they want to use for a golem. That's fine. If they, you know, whatever they want to do. I just wanted to make sure they're on the same page. That's why I joined the game too. It would be ideal if they used the same golem, whether it's clay or whether it's blood.
Can't carry anymore.
Like it would make sense. Yeah. GG. Sick, man. Sick. This is so sick. Oh, man. Eleet. Whenever Eleet... Like, you notice when Eleet goes against me, he doesn't talk about how to make a fair duel. He just knows it's one-sided, right? Like, when Eleet starts talking with you about gameplay, You know you're in a good spot. If Eleet doesn't say shit to you the entire duel besides go and good duel and GG's, you were never on Eleet's level. If Eleet starts telling you how to play, suggesting play, you, sir, are in a good spot. You might be frustrating the champion. Now Dirty's Golem will have less HP unless he tokens again. I mean, whatever. We'll see. Oh, dude, nice name grab there from Dirty. Dirty is doing a phenomenal job here. Just narrowly dodged that spear right there. Nice shot and a nice walk down from the champ. Very nice walk down from the champ. Hold on, what are you saying? People think I'm a late sprider because of false propaganda, but that cannot be farther from the truth. I come from a competitive esport background and transitioned that competitive mentality into D2R. That's fine, dude. Why would you delete that? Why would you delete that? Why would you try time out 230? What happened? What happened? Spam. Toxic. Nah. I see what he's saying though. I see what he's saying. Like, a lot of times people think inherently that pride is a bad thing. Pride is only a bad thing if you're a dickhead. Like, pride is a bad thing if you're a dickhead. It's not inherently toxic. It's not like toxic to take pride in the skill set that you've developed, in the opinions that you have. It was Paper wrote that. What? I have no fucking idea what's going on. Look, if Shirley accidentally times you out... Dude, what the fuck? The screen is shaking right now. Did we just get another D-clone or something? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Why was the screen just shaking? This duel has got everything. This might be the best duel I've seen in a very long time. Yeah, for sure. Pride in playing to win, for sure. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, with people being prideful in the sense of they take pride and they know their shit, and they'll call people out when they're talking shit or saying things. Like, you know, there's a difference between that and just straight being a dick. Like, you know, and the true players of D2 they already know. Like, they know what it looks like. Like, playing to win is a good way to put it. Like, people are... Like, Eleet, I think, is a person who plays to win. Like, he is going to play to win. He doesn't want you to have any advantage. Like, and he knows the advantages. And some people call him out and they call it, you know, a prider or whatnot. But it's only because he knows the subtleties of the game. And he knows what is an advantage, a true advantage, what is not an advantage. Like, you know, he knows these things. And he'll call them out. He'll voice his concerns. Nice shots from Dirty, and it's 2-1 for DerrtyDevil, man. Taking the lead early. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we gonna see a new champion here? And Vampire is frustrated. Oh my god, this is huge. I gotta say, man, yeah, he was playing very, very well. I mean, seeing the CT casts, the angles, his escapes on his opponent's bone spears that are coming at him, his timing is really good right now. He says, BRB 2 minutes. He's probably taking a smoke break. You gotta give it to him. He's probably trying to chill. He's probably trying to chill right now. He's probably smoke breaking it. He, you know, Dirty's on fire right now. He's probably just trying to calm it down, dude. He's probably just trying to calm it down. I had to turn my mic down. It looked like I was peaking a little bit there. Could you guys hear that? Was I like peaking in the mic a little bit? Getting a new monitor, you just broke the last one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, dude, this is sick. I gotta say, dude. I'm so fucking proud of Dirty. I hope you brought your popcorn, boys. Why else do you think I popped a bag of popcorn specifically for this event? Did you think it was gonna be boring? Yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Dude, Eleet, and I don't think he, I've never seen this guy act differently under pressure. Even in heated situations where people are getting prideful and pissed, it feels like he doesn't play any different. He's just like always on an even keel. But sometimes when he gets tilted, it will tilt other players. He might just be trying to chill right now. He might just be trying to chill. Never heard of this division, Eleet claims. Oh, was he talking about some, was he talking about a Counter-Strike division? Oh my God, dude. I can't even believe we're seeing this right now. DerrtyDevil is currently up 2-1 against the reigning defending champion himself, Eleet. Dude, if DerrtyDevil goes from watching a Cooley video and being inspired to do PvP to the fucking DFC champion, I might actually fucking cry on stream, boys. I might actually fucking cry. Like, that is probably one of the most moving things I've ever seen. I can't help but root for DerrtyDevil in this. This is savage. No, he could be. He might. He's on the brink of being such a thing. Dude, this is sick. He's got to keep it up though, and that's the thing. Vamp is gonna make this a duel of attrition, and Vamp is gonna put you to the test. Like, Vamp is really going to make things difficult on you. You notice right now he's making Dirty chase him, so he's trying to respond to this here. He's gonna switch it up. I can almost promise you in this 2-minute break that Eleet just took, he really thought about his style and what he should do. Dude, and Dirty showing some good sportsmanship there. Fucking Eleet was just battle orders, and like, instead of jumping on him and trying to spear, Dirty just backed off and let him do it. I have never wanted Dirty to win a match more than I do right now. Never in my life. Never in my life have I wanted to see somebody win a match more than I do right now. Yeah, I guess technically. It doesn't make you a champ, though. You got to do it in the DFC. Dirty is the hero we need. He sure is, dude. Oh my God, dude. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I should probably pull for these guys. I'm gonna pull for these guys. Because there's in no way do I want these guys to run out of mana. In no way do I ever want these guys to run out of mana. Dirty hasn't taken any damage, and I just heard Vamp get cracked a bit there. Oh my God, dude. All right, we got the pool ready. We got the pool ready. We're keeping it filled up. Oh my God. So yeah, it looks like Dirty did just take some damage there. All right, let's move this back over. That pool is fine. That pool is fine. All right, Dirty recollecting himself here. All right, now it's on him to kind of. All right, now Vamp is actually turning the corner here and aggressing. Very good, but oh, look at this. Yep, Dirty's got to recast his pets here. This could get pretty bad. All right, and here we go. Yeah, Vamp turned the corner there. He was definitely making Dirty chase him a little bit, but now he's interested in aggressing. He's actually doing a very good job aggressing Dirty here. I think if he stays on top of that, his experience here may be the way that he turns the corner. His experience in not just NVN, but on a Necro in general, it's gonna force Dirty to be better, you know, to be responsive and to CT cast, to get out of there when he needs to, you know, to punish Eleet when he cuts through his summons, just like that. And big hits from Dirty. Vamp is in trouble, one spear away, and that's what he needs to do. Very nicely done. Bet he's typing. Bet he's typing. Oh man, he's gotta hunt him down. Shu says he's probably typing. Oh no, man, he's shooting spears. He's shooting spears, but he's definitely on his bicycle now, and he's gonna make Dirty find him. Oh, nice shots there from the champ. But luckily blocked by the pets of Dirty.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, and a wall bang from the champion. He's setting up these wall bangs, so it's gonna be, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Now, technically, hold on, I gotta check the rules before I say what I'm about to say. Because I think there's something else that can be done in this matchup if someone starts wall banging. But I gotta check the rules, because these guys are just using spears. And I like, you can use teeth, I think. I gotta see. Oh, or maybe we ban that too. I gotta see. DFC official rules for HLD. Oh, and the champ takes down Dirty, making it 2-2. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, what a match. Yeah, no, it's Bone Spear only. No, never mind. It is Bone Spear only. We did set that properly. Bone Spear only. All right. So he gets the good old wall bang. I had to check my own rule set there. Just had to check. I'm glad I did before I said that. Thanks, Shirley. Wall bang and NVN. Yeah, right. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. And you got to figure too, in NVN, if you're still teleporting, if you're still alive in the Moor, you're still good. There's no reason to be overly fearful in this matchup, because you still have your two pets that are going to block spears for you. You still have that. So there's no reason to be overly fearful and like overly defensive. I think if Eleet just wall bangs, I think basically Dirty should just stay on the outside. Stay on the outside, launch some spears from the outside, and just never engage in the wall. Like, never stay by the wall. Never follow him over the wall. Oh, nice shot from the champ. This is a back and forth duel, boys. Another nice hit from the champion. I think it's fine, honestly, Farmer, as long as they don't, as long as, like, Vamp doesn't overdo it. Like, as long as either of them don't overdo it. I mean, it's a legitimate strategy. It's a legitimate strategy. But, I mean, like, if there was super defensive play where that's, like, all Vamp or Dirty is doing is just hanging out by a wall, we'll probably call it. We'll probably call it. But, you know, I mean, it's just, you're trying to lead this, you're trying to lead your opponent into the wall, and if you catch them on a wall bang, dude, I mean, that's an intelligent strategy. Wow, man, this is a nail biter. Oh, and two good shots right there, nicely placed from the champion, making it 3-2 in favor of Eleet. I think he in that 2-minute break he took, man, he really switched things up there. He is making Dirty chase him a little bit. Like, he's kind of making Dirty chase him and trying to make him land into a series of spears, basically. But he's not essentially just running away. He's just making sure that when he starts the engagement,
I can't carry
that he has the upper hand. And he's the one launching spears. That's basically what he's doing. Let's pop over to Vamp's point of view here. Yeah. I don't think it's the most respectable approach, I will say. Like, there's no need of it. Like I said, I mean, if you're still alive in NVN, you got pets. You know, you got a lot of shit that can protect you. There's no real need of it. There's no real need to get super defensive. Nice shots there from the challenger. But yeah, it's definitely something we'll keep an eye on for, like, overuse of. Like, but it's regardless still a strategy. Where is Elite? Or I'm sorry, where is Dirty? There he is. All right, Elite looking for Dirty. I forgot we're watching we're watching Dirty. It looks like these guys were just looking for each other. Oh, big hits from both players. A very close range exchange there. This duel is sick, man. I think very likely Elite is 2 spears away. It's hard to tell exactly what Dirty is, but I think he at least caught 2 spears. The top tier Necros will be able to take 4 bone spears. They'll be able to take 4 bone spears. And it's usually at a life total above 4,200. So currently, yes, the champion will be able to tank 4 spears before dying. That was another nice shot there. Might have actually connected. Yeah, Dirty's in trouble. Dirty is in trouble. And you see Vamp hot on his tail. Barely giving him any room to recast pets, to set up. This is exactly what he wants to do. Not giving him any room. Oh, a nice shot. Very nice aim from the champion. Currently 4-2, I believe, boys. Yeah, just about, Max. Wow, dude. Yeah, and there's nothing you can say about that matchup. That was pure skill. Elite was actually very good in that. He was very aggressive, chasing down his opponent. That was a very good performance from the champion. Yeah, oh, exactly. I don't even think it was that. It was literally a 2-minute break. Yeah, he must have smoked some good shit, dude, because he is on fire now. Like, he is literally coming back, trying to show I am the fucking champ. But Dirty's got something to say about that. Just because it's 4-2 doesn't mean Dirty's giving up here, man. He is making this difficult for the champion. And I think everybody's rooting for him, dude. Champion takes 2 big spear hits right there. 2 spears away from death now. If Dirty can do it again, he's going to seal up this round. Nice shot. That was actually a very good angle from the champion. I really like the aggression that Elite is bringing here. He's really hunting for that name lock, and he's hunting for an opportunistic stomp. Gotta say, that's some good looks. Oh, nice hits, and there it is, man. 5-2 for the champion, Elite. Oh my god, what a comeback, dude. What a comeback. But I gotta say, well done on behalf of Dirty, dude. I have never been so excited at the front part of a duel ever. Oh shit. All right, Chew and Root about to go at it too. Dude, I am still so happy for this guy right here. I am still so happy. Dude, if you're frustrating Elite on NVN, that is a whole new level of fuckery right there. You have reached a whole new level of dueling. I think that right there, like, if Elite ever told me how to duel during a fight in the DFC, I would be fucking honored. Like, if the day Elite says, make this a fun duel, or do this, A, I wouldn't do that thing. But B, I would be super honored because I knew that I was frustrating Elite, and that means that, like, I have leveled up in dueling. And I think that right there, and taking 2 rounds, Dirty taking 2 rounds right there, was the biggest statement of the night. And the biggest statement I've ever seen. Dirty is an absolute savage player, and I'm so happy to see that duel. Even though that was a loss, it was very well played on both sides. The champion had a hell of a comeback there, and Dirty just played like an absolute savage. This duel was sick. We need some more NVN in our lives from skilled players like this. This was crazy. By the way, cheers to you, Soul. Sick. All right, JR. All right, bro. Dude, Dirty, nice job. Champ. Vamp the champ, nice job. Oh my god. That was so sick. I'm so happy to see that. That duel just made my night. I thought I was about to shit my pants there. Alright, so we got some people dueling. I'm gonna or on deck to duel here. Let me pop over. Let me pop over to the right screen here. Boom. Oh my god. That duel had my blood pressure up, boys. That was crazy. Oh, I think I want to see Dirty get there, but dude, Elite proves every fucking time anybody doubts this guy, Elite proves why he is the #1, why he is Vamp the champ. Like, he just went onto God mode dueler right there. Was hyper aggressive, grabbing nasty name locks, and really proven where where he belongs. That was insane. Dirty, nicely done, dude. A lot of people were rooting for you over here, and that was a phenomenal duel to watch. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I think so too. I think he got the momentum after the wall bang. That's a very good way to put it. Like, for example, what Max is saying is that, like, even though it only seems like one moment, right? Like, Elite was testing the waters. He was seeing if, A, he could get away with wall banging in an NVN. And, yeah, you can, as long as you don't overuse it, right? Like, he turned the corner and was immediately aggressive. He's just trying to test the skills of Dirty. And when he notices that he has that as a tool in his pocket that Dirty isn't as familiar with, or that he can catch Dirty with sometimes, it gave him that boost of confidence. Yeah, wall spears were demoralizing. I think honestly, like, it's like, if he would have engaged in it again, as we were talking, honestly, Dirty, I said if I was Dirty, I'd just stay off the wall. Like, if he gets on a wall and he just stays on it, just stay off of it. Stay in the middle of the moor. You're not going to be the one that's lating. Like, just stay in the middle of the moor looking for him. Like, and if he's by the wall, shoot a couple near the wall, go teleport right back in the middle. Like, he'll get called for lating if he stays by the wall, but he wasn't. Like, that's the thing. Yeah. No, Vamp. And I mean, no reason to get riled up about it. It was completely legit. Everybody's got something to say. I think it was completely legit, and it was well done. It was well done. Yeah, that was GG. That was GG. Boys, no reason. No reason to be upset. That was so sick. That was a good duel to watch. That was a very good duel to watch. And I think you guys are both skillful players. And the cool thing about these two players that were in this match is both of them are very inspirational in their own way, right? Like, Vamp the Champ, someone who has committed so much in-game resources and time learning his build, showing off how good you can be at just about any level and showing what the pinnacle of a Necro is. But Dirty One being inspirational in the way of literally this being his first, DFC run in DFC Unlimited, and him going from watching a video on YouTube of PvP to contending for the DFC title and taking 2 rounds on multiple accounts from the champion. That wasn't the first time we've seen Dirty take rounds from Eleet. It's happened before, and that is inspirational in and of itself. So, dude, both of these guys, phenomenal duelers, phenomenal to watch, and that was insane. Yeah, and I think you did really good, man. I could tell, honestly, Dirty, when I was dueling you last week, I was like, this is a different Dirty. The Dirty I dueled in the beginning part of the DFC is not the same Dirty that exists now. Like, the days of me cheesing you with a murder din are over. In fact, the days of me beating you on a druid, a class that I should have an advantage on, are also over. You are a solid necro now, and it's inspirational, not just to me, but I think to a lot of other people looking to get into PvP. That was solid. Yeah, I think there'd be plenty more of that, though. The more we duel, I think there'd be plenty more of that. So, plenty more where that came from. All right, I'm going to check the Discord here, see what we got going on. Chu says he's just about ready to go against Root. I do see Root streaming here. So, I got his stream up. He's watching my stream. So, yeah, let's pop over to this. Very nicely done, boys. Very fun to watch. Thank you guys so much. I hope there's no hard feelings after that. I know it can be sometimes be hard to win or lose in a tough situation like that, especially when you both are so good on your builds. But I hope you hold no hard feelings, because that was an insanely good duel and speaks loudly for both players. So G, F, and G's, boys. That was sick. All right, we're tuned into Root's perspective now. Checking out Root versus Chu, man. This is a big duel too. Dude, if Root wins this would be a win against Chu Thuddy, previous champion of the DFC. Root still undefeated in the DFC. Chu trying to give him his first loss. Do I ever make bad matchups in the DFC? Like, is there ever a week where you show up and you're like, yeah, I've seen this before? Like, you know what I mean? Sure, we've seen the matchups before, but we have not seen the intensity of these duels ever in history. This shit is insane. Like, the intensity of all of these duels. I just never get bored. I never get bored. Joel Van, you lost 5-2. Thanks, dude. Did you post it in the? Sorry, we missed that, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry I missed that. Did you post it in the DFC results channel? Because that's usually where I check for it after. Like, me or one of the mods will get it in our data set. Just post like 5-2, and you should be good. All right, cool. Thanks, man. GG. Nice job, Stop It Hurts. That's setting up a win streak of your own, dude. That's dope. It sucks we missed that, man. I'm sorry. That was another big match. Nicely done. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be tough for him. I knew that was gonna be a tough last minute switch there. Necro versus VT. Technically, it's possible, but Necro is so heavily favored in that matchup. You know, but big either way. That's dope. And congrats on the win, dude. Congrats on the win. Stacking up the wins is Stop It Hurts. Watch out for this guy. Might be a sleeper. Might be a sleeper. Working his way up the ranks. Oh, shit. All right, so this is going to be the classic NVD. The classic skillful matchup that we see here. Oh, okay, so Chu 30 isn't in game yet. It looks like they're waiting on Chu 30. So it looks like Root might just be getting in some practice here against the Necro. Not a bad idea. I actually like this. Similar to like warming up before a fight. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Oh, Chu is here. Chu is here, bros. What a night of fights, man. What a night of fights. All right, hold on one sec. I gotta check what this video is. I don't want y'all to hear nothing. I might mute my mic here for a second. Just in case. All right, hold on. BRB. My fucking phone is so laggy, man. It takes forever. It takes forever. Alright, hold on one sec. No, fuck that, dude. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's still loading, still taking its time. Dude, whenever I do these paid promotions on YouTube, they always ask me, a lot of times they'll ask me to play the game on my phone, and I'm like, I don't think you understand the shit phone that I have. Like, it's so shit. And that's just the situation I'm in. Oh my god. The girly friend. I don't call her the girlfriend yet. I don't think we're there. But the girly friend. The awesome person that happens to have a vagina. Let me tell you what she did for me. She downloaded the Twitch app so she could tell when I'm live. She might have actually just heard what I said. And if so, I got no regrets about it. But she messaged me getting out of work and she's like, I downloaded the Twitch app so I know that you're live and blah blah. It's like, dude, she don't give a fuck about video games and stuff. I think that's really cool, man. That's really cool. That is sweet. I gotta tell her that she's really sweet. I'm gonna say that. I think that means a lot. Can't believe you got the Twitch app just for me. I say just for me, but like watch. Maybe there's like... Maybe she's hanging out with multiple dudes that also stream. Maybe this is just her type. Cute, yeah, right? No more saying you're streaming it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's like, now I can't say like, oh, sorry, sweetheart, I gotta stream. And then that's definitely not what happens. She'll always know. It's fucking smart. Oh, never mind. This isn't NVD. This is DV Sin. This is one of the many Druid v Sin matchups that we had going on. Get the fuck out. They're like, what the fuck is going on in this moor? Somebody chilling in this moor. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm going to hold on as long as I can, honestly. I'm going to hold on as long as I can. I'm going to pump the drugs to me. I'm going to do what I can, dude. Because when you finally do give up, it's over. When you give up the fight, it's over. Yeah, okay, so Root stayed on a Wind Druid. He did not go Fire Druid, which some would argue is better in this matchup here. He stick to the traditional FPK Druid here. So we're seeing an FPK Trap v Druid matchup here. I don't believe Chu whirls at all in this setup. So this is a classic FPK matchup. Very fun to watch. Nice stomp there from Root, and he gets out. Thanks a little bit to a Mind Blast, he was able to escape the damage of that trap. Now, if there ever was a Wind Druid that could take on Chu 30, it is Root. But Chu 30 is looking to deliver Root his first loss here in the DFC. And Root is not only trying to remain undefeated, but is trying to make a huge statement against Chu 30. If he beats Chu 30, Root has just cracked into the top 10 himself, being undefeated. And holy shit, that would be a big, big statement. Root looking for those name locks and actually looking to surprise his opponent with nice stomps just like that. And Chu 30 walking down Walking down, that was very, very clutch right there. You don't actually see a lot of Sins do that. They try to teleport away. They know that when they're moving, their claw block doesn't work. But very skilled Sins, much like 230, will, in the right circumstance, walk down against certain matchups. Nice hit there from Root. He's in a lot of trouble here. Mind Blast PK, and that is it. 230 takes round 1. Very well played on behalf of both players there. The thing is with Root, here's the thing with Root, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this happen in this duel. Root learns his opponent as he goes. So, like, Root might give up a couple of rounds here. Like, and I don't mean purposely lose them. I mean, he's dueling his opponent and figuring them out. This happened with me when I would go up against Root many, many times. I went up against Root on my Murder Den. And for a couple of times when we were dueling in a private game, 2 or 3 rounds, I fucking kicked his ass on the Murder Den. Until he, like, figured me out. And he's like, okay, Cooley does this. When I think I have him here, he's actually next level in me, and he's gonna up smite. Or when I get sneaky with this name lock, Cooley is actually sitting in a field full of hammers. So, you know, and he just learned that very, very quickly, and it felt like I could never get a hit in on him again. So I'm wondering if we're going to see that from him here today. But then again, you got to figure 230 is a top-tier dueler, man. This guy knows what to do. He's been around the block a few times, and he can adapt as well. So this is a very, very interesting match. And it's gonna boil down to who can adapt to who better. One thing that Root could do if he has this at his disposal, in this matchup in particular, an Artisan's Diadem of Life Everlasting here, or even a Shaman's, I think it's called a Shaman's Diadem of Life Everlasting, +2 Druid skills, 25 DR. You get 2 sockets on that and put a couple of Soul Runes in there. You're not going to be taking any damage from that Mind Blast. So it would be interesting to see if he's done that or if he has that at his disposal. Because right now it does look like he's taking a lot of damage in those crucial clutch situations from Mind Blast. That's how we got killed last time. Yeah, I hear you, Morn. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like it. Like I said, I'm just hanging on for dear life, man. When it goes, it goes. Who am I? Who am I to DQ my own hair? Like, just let it do its thing. I know some people, when it starts getting low and they don't have the hairline that they did, they give up. And they shave it. I'm not there yet, man. I'm not there yet. Will I be? Maybe someday, but it's going to take a lot. It's going to have to practically be gone. By the way, Root's been landing some serious hits on 230 here. And I actually think even though 230's... oh my god! Nice stomp from Root! Even though Root's life total, he's probably at just a little bit above 50%. 230 is in a lot of trouble. 230 is at about 10% right now. Yeah, I could do that too. It's probably going to take a lot more money though. I heard that shit's expensive. I don't think he's Hurricane PK just yet. And you can block Hurricane. Hurricane can be claw blocked, so he's got to be careful of that. It's hard to Hurricane PK a Sin. It requires you getting up close and personal. He could very well do it if he can force Chew out of his traps. That's really what he needs to do. Chew 30 is now going to try to whittle Root down with Mind Blast. Basically, he's going to be looking for a name lock every time Root gets on screen so that he can slowly over time whittle his life total down. So Root's got to be very careful of that. But also, like I said, it would really help, especially in this situation too, if he just had one of those circlets. It's going to save him from that unnecessary damage from Mind Blast. Nice stomp there from Root, but it didn't pay any dividends in that situation. Oh, really? No shit. No shit, Soul. Oh, nice stomp again from Root, but it doesn't quite pay off. 230 has a nice... He's got a trap house waiting for him, basically. It's a house full of absolute savagery. He can't teleport into it. Yeah, both players very low now. Nice stomp from Root, and these guys kill each other, making it 2-1. Very nicely done. No shit, dude. No shit. Yeah, some people say this is honestly what I'm coming to in my life too, right? Like, picture me with a full head of hair, right? Like, if you're talking about it in the dating scene, right? Like, let's say you're bald or balding in the dating scene, and you think that getting a full head of hair is going to solve all your problems. You, sir, are wrong. Like, there's got to be something more to you than the good looks. Even if I had a full head of hair, I would not be the best looking dude. So, like, there's got to be something else. Like, there's got to be something else. You got to have, like, a little bit of personality. You got to have a little bit of the... As much as you have, like, all these girls now that are just like, oh, toxic masculinity. Look, if you are a toxic male, then you need to own that shit. You need to be a toxic male and let those bitches filter themselves out. That's really what you got to do. Like, do you really want to get with someone that thinks you're a toxic male and then you have to walk on eggshells? Fuck no, you don't. Like, you just be you. If they can't handle it, then they're just going to have to go get with some beta-ass bitch, right? Like, if you are a dude that knows how you like things and you know what to do, you know what you want, just be that dude. Because if you have to, like, I did this before, like, in recent history. When, like, you know, when you have to change for somebody and you have to kind of watch, you have to watch what you say and what you do, it just gets frustrating. And eventually you get to this point where you're just like, you know what? Fuck this. Like, you want to see the wrath of a toxic male. Here it is. I can pop off them at the mouth like the best of them, dude. And, like, when I do, I don't care how educated liberal you are. You won't win the argument. I don't care how right you are. You just won't. Like, you know, it's just how it is. And so I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to be me. And like, that will filter them out naturally. You know, that's hopefully. Secretly, they want toxic. I think so too, dude. Like, do you honestly want, like, if you're a chick and you're a smart chick, right? You're very smart and you have a lot going for you, and you know, are very emotionally intelligent. Do you also want somebody that's like that, or is that just gonna feel like a constant competition of you guys, you know, going back and forth about, you know, what's the best situation and what's the best way to handle something? Or do you just want somebody that just does shit right or wrong, but they actually do something rather than, like, talking about it? You know, exactly, right? Like, some people do though. Some people do though, Hermes. They want, like, they want the beta, and that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, my point is, you can't try to be who you're not, and you can't try to deal with situations in a way that's, like, completely uncomfortable and out of your norm, like, and that's not sustainable. You just got to be you. I mean, within reason. You can't be a dickhead your entire life, like, and expect to keep somebody, but, like, you know, yeah, just be who you are. If you are the type of person who doesn't know how to talk about something when it pisses you off or you feel some type of way about it and you need space, just take your space. Like, you don't need to explain your fucking feelings all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you feel some type of way, and that's okay. Just do what you got to do. You'll come out of it. You have your entire life. Like, you'll get there. Yeah, it's so true, though. Dude, by the way, Root landing some big hits here early on. Gotta love it. Lee actually, people shitting on him in game here, but he's actually keeping this pool going. Pool going strong. Nice chain from Root. Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I think there's a lot of that shit going on, honestly, King. Like, a lot of that shit. Like, and let's be serious. To some degree, everybody manipulates their partner, right? Because if you're a chick, You have to manipulate this dude into doing things for you and to be into the dude that you want him to be. If you're a dude, you have to manipulate this chick into thinking that you're any better than anybody else and she should sleep with you. So like you have to kind of turn your game on. You have to be on point. It's very rare that anybody is just like that they don't try and then they just find somebody. It doesn't, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but like it's very rare. Right. No doubt. Especially for like especially for people who are introverted, when they start socializing, that's all what it is. That's all what it is. They're either trying to become a new version of themselves or they're trying to get laid. And sometimes probably both. Like, you don't become a new version of yourself. Usually, if you're a dude, you don't become a new version of yourself if it didn't in some way involve pussy. Like, I knew this kid in high school. He was this backwoods hick that just lived on a farm and grew everything his family ate and shit. He just drove tractors his entire life, wore a cowboy hat to school, like suspenders and shit. Like, this was the type of dude. I just see him on Facebook, and he's like, he just had his heart broke, I think for the first time ever. And like, now he's suddenly learning the ways of emotional intelligence and becoming a better version of him to try to get this girl back. And it's like, at the root of every positive male change is a vagina that put him there. Prove me wrong. Like, I honestly have never seen an example where that wasn't the case. Not me. I was an asshole then. I'm an asshole now. Sometimes that's just the best way to be, man. Like, Dio finds somebody that accepts his assholeness, can tolerate it, and you got to keep that one around. You got to keep that one around. I'm 35, dude. Yeah. I'm as old as time. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, let's be serious. We're probably all in the same age bracket growing up playing D2. Like, if you can remember getting scammed in D2, we're probably the same age. Or the same age bracket. Trapping mana pools. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. You got to do what you got to do. This is why people like Eleet, you know, have multiple mana pools up. You don't want to get caught in the trap, man. Don't want to get caught in the trap. Oh shit, I can hear my computer working hard, dude. I'm gonna go exit out of this game real quick. Sorry if the screen goes gray. Computer's working hard. We're gonna save some of the frames. I play since D1 with that shit. Experience made by Sierra Hellfire. Yep. Yeah, man. Yep. You should pull up Ravens. Yeah, he's got them up. Yeah, Ravens are important because, like, so Ravens are actually used in low-level dueling quite a bit from Druids because a lot of low-level duelers have block active. Like, they all have max block. And it procs their block. It opens the way for nados. It can also, you know, if you're a melee druid, it can open up the way for a big hit. It's used a lot in LLD, but you don't see Ravens used as much as they should be in HLD. And this is definitely a situation where you'd want to use them because it's going to proc the claw block of your opponent. It's going to proc that claw block, which when a Raven procs the claw block, that's exactly what you want because then it opens up the way for your nados. You know, it just, and it's all a numbers game. They could block both, but based on chances, they probably won't. But this is a great matchup for Ravens. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's also really good against Smiter too, because you can actually block a NATO. And a lot of people know that, but you can actually block a tornado. And if you have a Raven proc the block first, there's a very low chance you're going to block that NATO coming right after it. Chew 30 getting in some serious damage here. Currently 2-1 in favor of the higher ranked Chew 30. Nice name lock there from Root. Barely escaped some trap damage, though. He's in a lot of trouble, though. A lot of trouble, and you're going to see him stay off the screen here of Chew 30 because he doesn't want to get name locked. If he gets name locked, he's going to get mind blasted, and that's not going to be good. He's probably 4 or 5 mind blasts away from death. Yeah, you can block it with just a regular shield because it's like a physical attack, and for whatever reason, it's a ground-based physical attack that can, and I guess for whatever reason, that can be blocked in D2R. But the thing is with tornadoes is they hit so many times, like right one after another, that even if you block it, sometimes you'll take damage, and it's just because there was another hit in the next frame that the tornado was throwing. Like, they just hit so much. Yeah, Trap has big advantage here. Trap has big advantage. That's not it? What is it, Max? I know you could definitely block a NATO. But is there some sort of cadence to him? Oh, and there it is, man. Chew 30 takes that round, making it 3-1. But I'm pretty sure that it's NATO has multiple hitboxes. One of them is blockable. The rest are not. Oh, no shit. Okay. Okay. Well, that would make sense too, I guess. Like, all I know in my personal experience is I've blocked NATOs before, and it surprised me. So I guess either one would make sense. So, yeah, NATO has some that can be blocked. Some hitboxes that can be blocked and some that can't be. Okay. Chew does not have GG gear. No shit. Chew's just a really good player, man. Chew, the Luda. Dude, this guy's been, I mean, both these guys have been playing since LOD and know their builds pretty damn well. But yeah, like, Luda's always been a savage. You can block Warcry. Like, straight, not claw block, but like, straight block. It makes sense. It's a ground-based physical damage attack. Should work just like NATO, right? Does he? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, it kind of struck me as weird. Kind of struck me as weird that he wouldn't. Chew 30 has always been like JSP Pro, like making sick trades. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, it makes more sense. I was like, I'll believe you, but it's like, it seems like Chew 30. I think who did I get my Paladin circlet off from? I thought it was Chew 30. Like way back in the day. I could be wrong, but it was early D2R, and that was just something he was getting rid of. And it's like a 2-socket, 40 or 50 plus life, 2 Paladin skills, 20 cast helm. Like, and that's just something he was getting rid of. Damn, dude. I'm sure if you posted on JSP, people probably would be looking for him. Also, Tradery if you don't like JSP. I mean, I'm always in search of that stuff. The problem with me is I'm like, I don't ever care about having the best stuff. Like, if you're just looking to donate them, well, son of a bitch, right here, boy, I'll take those, and I will be the most grateful dude ever. But something tells me you're not. And if you're not, I would highly suggest just JSP. But the problem with 25s is they're not, 25s are not worth as much in D2R comparatively as they would be in like LOD because of the shared stash, right? Like everybody can just stack up 2011s now and swap out depending on their matchup. And especially in an event like the DFC where like you're only going up against one character at a time, it favors people to do that. So there's less of a demand on 25s because of the shared stash. Yeah, 2011s are definitely the move. Yeah, right? Yeah. And I just know, like, I know I'm going to play D2R until they shut this game down. So much like I did in LOD, I know eventually I'm going to get that stuff, like whether it's finding it, getting a good deal on it, like, you know, eventually through patience, it'll show it'll show up. And sometimes through the good graces of people that donate stuff, you know, which I'm forever grateful for. I always remember the people that like donate that stuff because it's really cool. But yeah, like over time, the opportunities will present themselves. Oh, is Rella PvPing right now? Good question. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I mean, like I said, like I would just post, like, if you don't need them, I would just post them on JSP, like, and just be patient. That's a big thing. People ask me for advice in trading all the time on JSP. Just be patient. You don't have to accept an offer that somebody gives you. Just be patient. Post it up there. People know you have it. Someone will search for it a week later and be like, "Oh shit, you still got these?" Yep. And if they lowball you, you don't accept it. And if they offer you something fair, you do. Like that's just how it is. You have to be patient in this game. Even when you're not, like, if you're in game trading, like, it's hard to be patient because people aren't always online that need your shit. But like when you have a forum like JSP, you can just be patient. Like someone's gonna need them sometime. Nice chain lock from Root. Bo Boo, what's up? Oh, dude. We ran through 2 jams. Hold on, we got to get this going. I got Little Mac down on the ready for when I start getting my ass beat later. All right, Dingus says he's ready to go too, so perhaps after this round, me and Dingus will fucking do it. All right, bro. All right, bro. After this round. I'm so drunk. I just like I'm not drunk, but like buzzed. I just spelt bro wrong. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's sick. Nice job, Mort. Yeah, it's just be patient. Like, be patient and put the time in. That's all of what it's about on JSP. Be patient and put the time in. If you don't have anything, there's still ways to make forum gold. Like, if you don't have anything, but you put the time in and you're familiar with the economy and shit, you'll run into people that run bots and they want a reseller of stuff, so they'll just give you stuff to resell, and you can just make money doing that. Sometimes they'll give you a 50-50 cut of, they just have too much shit, so they give you a 50-50 cut, which is great. That's how I made a lot of forum gold on top of doing my Juck Thievery and LOD, was just reselling shit. There's a lot of ways. Like, you just gotta just put the time in and be patient. Yeah, my Juck Thievery was in-game thievery, which I think is completely legit. No regrets about it. I'd do it all again. I wish if the shared stashes weren't a thing and the game worked like it did in LOD, I'd probably still have the opportunity to do it here. Very nice stomp from Root, but he was a little too low on life there. I believe that makes it 4-1 in favor of Chew30. Really proving who belongs on the top here. Looking to deliver Root his first loss in the DFC. But I'm telling you, man, if you work your way up the ranks and your first loss is to Chew30, I'd say you've done pretty fucking well in the DFC. Yeah, Chew's playing very well. Chew always plays well. I've never seen Chew play like shit, dude. And I could tell from the first time. I was the welcoming committee for Chew30 in the DFC. It was one of the most miserable matchups I've ever been a part of. Not because he was late-sing or anything, just because I felt like I had no answers to him, and he played so well. Like, he's just that type of guy. Like, he's so aggressive on the sin. He always does the things you don't want him to do. He pushes pressure when you're weak, and he just has this sixth sense of knowing when the time is to push. And he does it very well. And then he's also the type of player where if you get him in trouble, he'll get on his bike and you'll have to chase him. And he's also a very good defensive player. No, just very, very good. He sees in PDR and thinks I'm gonna stomp his up, NATO. See, it's a good call. It's a good call. It's a good call. Yeah. And these, I mean, these are the technical calls right here, right? That you're gonna see. These are the things. Like, so basically, what Chu means by that is apparently Root did have a PDR helm that he put on, or PDR gear, and what that is physical damage reduction, much like you would see on an Immortal Sorceress. He's putting that on his Druid to negate the damage from Mind Blast. So, like, Chu 30 has no incentive to stomp Root when he's not taking any damage from Mind Blast, because his incentive would be to re-grab a name lock, right? But when Root puts on this integer damage reduction, there's no incentive for Chu 30 to stomp him and re-grab the name lock. He'll just set up 5 traps and wait till he comes in again. And this is exactly what I mean. Like, Chu 30 knows what he's doing. So he's going to force, with that IDR gear, he's going to force Root to look for the name lock. Life rep Linda, did they really call him that? Dude, 40 life rep is 40 life rep. It's, you know, it's if your opponent is low on life and they're making you chase them, you should expect that. And if you can't catch them and they rep back, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Like, without life rep, what are we going to do? Ban Hodo? Even 20 life rep will feel like that over the course of a very long duel. I mean, 40 life rep is 40 life rep, boys. It's just how some duels go. Nice stomp from Root. Nice timing on it, too. And Chu 30 appears to be in trouble. Like, he might have caught some NATOs there. He might have caught some NATOs. Root trying to be opportunistic. Nice chain from Root. Very nice pressure from Root. And that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to wait for those opportunistic moments where Chu 30 doesn't have 5 traps set up, or he doesn't have more than 2 or 3 traps set up on the screen. And when that opportunity presents itself, he wants to stomp. He wants to really push the pressure. Yeah. Power down the terror zones? Nah. Like, what do you mean? Like, take them down so people can't use them? Why would they do that? Terror zones are dope. Yeah, 100%. It only ever really matters in a very, very long duel. Right. 4 life per second is nothing. Like, it'll... The only time life rep becomes a problem is when, you know, a situation presents itself that we've essentially banned, I guess, in the DFC. And that is, like, when you let your battle orders run out, when you don't recast Oak Sage, and you're running at a lower life total purposely to try to rep back faster or more life in comparison to what you'll have after you recast battle orders. And, like, that can make duels unreasonably long. So, you know, if people are discouraged from doing that, but barring that, dude, it's really, if you're complaining about people repping back, then neither one of you are pushing the pressure. Yeah, and even on ES Sorks, right? Like, if you have an Immortal Sorceress, her life total doesn't matter anyway. Like, it's always one hit territory if you bust through her mana. And that's probably the case with most ES sorceresses. Like, once you bust through that mana, it doesn't really matter how much life you've stacked up. It's not going to go well for you. Very nice from Chu 30 there. Clutching it out with a 5-1 win against Root. Delivering Root his first loss in the DFC. Very nicely done. Very well played. I got to say, that was very dope. But Root also playing very well. It's a tough matchup for a Druid, that's for sure. It's a very, very tough matchup. Let's get some of these scores in here, shall we? Let's get some of these scores in. This was a 5-1 for Chu 30. Root played very well. We have Eleet versus Dirty One. This one was really cool. I was so honored to see that. So honored to see that. And we have Jewel Van versus Stop It Hurts. And what was that one? 5-2, I want to say. 5-2. I think that's what it was. If I'm wrong, just correct me. And yeah, what else do we see? We saw Slug versus Desk 8. Yeah. With Desk 8 having a dominant 5-0 win. That was dope. Oh, man, that was good. All right, dude, I think I'm gonna try to jet over and do my duel with Dingus. Do my duel with Dingus over here. I'm gonna get my ass beat, boys. It's just how it is. There's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no rhyme or reason. I'm definitely done. All right. Can you guys see my screen? Yeah. All right. Good. Good. I'm gonna message Dingus. So this is gonna be. I'm gonna be on a Necro, and he's gonna be on a Druid. All right. I'm gonna clear this more, man. Oh shit, my battery's low on this? Well shit. That sucks. That actually really sucks. Do I have the right charger for my e-cig? I can't go this duel without smoking, boys. Cannot go this duel without smoking. There we go. Woo. Way better. I didn't even know I had a charger in here that fit my e-cig. I'm so happy about that. All right, so I might have some tricks up my sleeve for this duel because I know that I'm not gonna have the same. I'm not gonna be good. I'm not good on a Necro. So I may have some tricks up my sleeve. I may have to lates a little bit. But boys, look at this little trick I got. I put this jewel in here specifically for NVD in case I needed to lates a little bit. Try some dirty shit. No, that's just it's just nicotine. Just nicotine. D2R dueling doesn't exist. LOD all the way. Dude, LOD feels so much different, man. Like, when you pop onto LOD, the dueling is so smooth. The gameplay is so smooth. It just feels good. Alright, so if I'm going up against a Druid, I definitely want this. Cold resist. We gotta have that. Yeah, we're good. We're good. If I swap this out, do I still have good cold res? Yep. Sweet. What's my cast? I need 5 more cast. I wonder if I should also get real fucky with this. Should I get real fucky with this? Now I need 10. What's my cold res? Need more cold res. Okay. Could probably put this here. There we go. Looking good. Looking good, boys. It's probably not going to feel great having 300 mana, right? No, hold on. 600 mana versus how much with all of the other shit? That's the only thing I worry about with this setup. It's definitely max spear damage, 6.7 spear damage with this, and 1.6k teeth damage, which is really good. But like 600 mana versus 600 mana, I guess. Oh no, never mind. No. I have 50% more mana. I have 50% more mana.
Greetings.
With okay, I only had it on my bow side. I have 50% more mana with the other setup. Shit. I'll use Clay Golem. Fuck it. It doesn't really matter in this matchup. I don't have Oak Sage, but I think that's okay. I actually probably don't even want to use Clay Golem, because you don't want to give him a pet. I am going to run out of mana so quick, though. We got a rare ring. We can't just, like, leave that there. We got to check that out. That could be 6-pointer. Spirit greater with FHR. Okay. Damage is the same? Hold on. 6.7k bone spear. Yeah, let me check that out, actually. I literally grabbed those things hoping that my teeth damage... I figured the strategy is to kill him with teeth. 1.6k teeth. And 6.7 bone spear. Let's see what it is here. 1.4k versus 6.1. I think I'm going to try it like this first and see how I feel. I think I'm going to try it like this first and see how I feel.
Good day.
Oh, with white? White better than Hodo? Yeah, that's true. We could just go white and prioritize spear damage. And then we would have, how much cast? Yeah, 130 cast. Yeah, maybe just white is the way to go. Because those spears fucking hurt.
Hello.
Yeah, and I feel like if I ever hit him with a spear, I need it to hurt. Like, I need it to hurt. You can't get it on non-ladder right now with the bug, but in like a couple of weeks now, I think we'll be able to make them on non-ladder. I think that's how it's gonna work. So in a couple of weeks, it just won't even matter. Couple of weeks, it won't even matter, I don't think. But yeah, it worked at the time. It doesn't work anymore. Like, that same glitch doesn't work anymore. They patched it. In fact, I have a character that I haven't logged into because I'm hoping that when ladder resets, they won't poof my item, my plague items that I made. I made some pretty sick plagues, and they're all on one character, and I can tell that they're still there. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want Blizzard to fucking rip them away. But my theory is, if I don't log into that character until ladder resets, I'll still have those items. That's my theory. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do I need DR? Do I need to put more DR on? I really don't. Oh, dude, that's another thing. I don't have enough cold res with white. I'm gonna go with this first. I'm gonna try to cheese with teeth. I'm gonna do a slight bit of cheesing with this. I'm not gonna win. Like, I don't have the advantage here, so I'm not gonna win. Good, man. Thanks for clearing. Making a pool for us.
The Order welcomes you.
What's up, Jamie Jams? So this wand is Bone Shade, and I'm using it because it gives +7 to teeth and +5 to Bone Spear. And I put a jewel in it with 7 faster hit recovery and 26 cold res. It's literally just for this matchup is the only reason I even invested in this item. I'm hoping that it's a way that I can maybe get some wins that I don't deserve with it. And I also have Dark Force Spawn. I'm giving up all my FHR, basically, though. The only FHR I have is from my boots. So, like, that could be a problem. We're just gonna see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could also work. But I think Bone Shade is good. But yeah, you're definitely right. Like a +6/+6 wand would be perfect for those, but good luck. Good luck finding one of those. It was easier to get a very nicely rolled Bone Shade. Just go to arena.gl. And that's where we hold it. Here, let me see if this command still works in chat. Yeah, that's where I'm not sure if that's the today's event, but what you want to do is just go on Arena GL and join my guild, and then just like look for my guild events. All right, bros, let's friggin' do this. Let's get my ass kicked quick here. I am going to lose. It's just a matter of how quickly. Just how quickly am I going to lose? Alright, sorry if I have to go in my zone when I'm dueling, boys, but sometimes it happens. Over on left, he says, hold on. Alright, cool. Cool. We'll help him out. / no pickup. That would be good.
The order welcomes you.
Alright. Alright. We're gonna see how it goes. So I have to use teeth and spear. That's the game plan I'm on. I need to remember that. I need to get in the zone. Teeth and spear. Nothing else. Like, I shouldn't rely too much on Bone Spirit. I shouldn't forget about it, but just go teeth spear. Basically just be a trapper, like a spider. You just be a trapper and slap on a chaos, and you should be okay. Or if you just want to go straight trapper, they're pretty good right now too. Sins are pretty good. Go, bro. All right, here we go.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice hit.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice teleport. Nice positioning from this guy, man. Oh my god! Did Teeth just get there? I thought for sure I was just annoying him. Holy shit. Teeth for the win. No, I just don't want to use a Golem Doom because then it just gives him a free name lock. Like, it just gives him a free name lock if I use it. So then when I try to get away from his NATOs and shit, he's got my Golem name locked. Oh, a couple of good spears too. Oh, GG. Okay, so I did land a couple of good spears. All right, sick. All right. I kind of went on the teeth plan there at the end because I was like, well, I'm fucked. I have like no life, so I'm just gonna teeth. But yeah, apparently I hit him with a couple of good spears there too. All right, so I can't forget about those. All right, let's do it. All right, I'm fucked again. Teeth definitely here. Oh, nice NATO. Nice NATO. Shit. All right. Yeah, I definitely wanted to use Teeth there because he was on the wolf plan, and I was like, I gotta heal back. That was a well-placed NATO. I can't even pick up my gold. All right, 1-1.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Nice hit.
I am overburdened.
Is he Teeth PK? Oh my god, yep, he was. GG. 2-1, boys. What's up, Achilles? Literally 0 DR. I have 8 DR from my Enigma. No DR. No DR, really. No, it's Dark Force Spawn. I'm using it just so that I can bump up my teeth damage like ridiculous. Cause I know that I'm not a good Necro, so I'm just gonna try to rely on teeth to get me some wins. It's kind of cheap, but I'm not a very good Necro, and I admit that. And I also have this, so you can laugh all you want, GB Titan, but my teeth fucking hurt. You don't want this bitch biting you, dude. Go, bro. Who needs DR, man? I've got me some bone armor, bro. That bone armor's broken.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice telly. Nice telly. GG. That was a very nice telly. Apparently my teeth was actually just doing a lot of damage though, so like I should actually just keep doing that. 2-2 currently. You had bone armor. I know, I shouldn't have died. I had bone armor. Come on. What is this?
I can't
Fucking
carry
hacks. Straight hacks. Alright, here we go. Teeth getting the job done. Okay. Okay, I'll try to mix it up. Alright, brother.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit, nice NATOs. Oh, he's getting really low.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice stomp.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town.
GG. Woo! 3-2, boys. 3-2. Too toasted to it. So no worries. That was teeth and a lot. Anyway. Thoughts on the new charms? They're okay. More thought could have gone into them. Some of them are useless. I think they came from a crucial point of misunderstanding as to what will make the game better. But unfortunately, sometimes accidents can even have a positive effect on the game, and I think that's just kind of the spot that we landed in with them. Plague will be really good. Go, bro. All right, let's do it. We're 3-2, boys. We can do this.
I am overburdened.
Nice stomp.
I am overburdened.
Oh, man, I thought I could outspear him there. I thought I might be able to outspear him because it looked like he was running out of pets. I should have walked, though. That was my fault. I should have walked there. 3-3. Oh, no doubt. I think Bowie's going to be a savage when Plague comes back.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
All right, go, bro. 3-3. Let's get in the zone. Holy whoa. What? Yeah, no problem. He says he just went to 700 ping. Yeah. All right, boys. I mean, it's 3-3. This is as good of an excuse as any to play the Little Mac down. It's as good of an excuse as any. No, so like the terror zones will affect non-ladder too. Which is good. I think if they were ladder only, I would kind of be pissed. Like why not make them non-ladder too? It isn't like we're racing to get to 99 or anything. All right, it's 3-3. 3-3. Basically FT2 at this point. Basically FT2, boys. Go, bro. All right, here we go. Yeah, the charms are ladder only, but the terror zones aren't. All right, here we go. Not versus Cooley, the druid killer. I don't know about that.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Oh my god, that was close. I didn't know he was like Teeth PK for so long. I should have known though by the way that he was like bouncing around. Is that 4-3? 4-3, boys. I'm telling you, y'all were shit talking this. But this teeth plan, boys. This teeth plan, I don't regret it because I suck on a necro. Okay? I'm terrible on a necro. That's true, and I don't really need it. My back's not against the ropes. I usually only listen to that when my back's on the ropes. That's actually a good point. Yeah, using Dark Forest Spawn and Bone Shade, boys. Go, bro. Alright. Nice stomp.
I can't carry anymore. can't carry anymore. Not enough mana. I am overburdened. I need mana. I am overburdened.
Oh my god. How close was I? Good fucking duel. We need to repool. Yeah, we have no rep. We have absolutely no rep with this setup. But we're hoping that, like, the shit that just happened doesn't happen, where I just, like, get caught mad. It's basically FT1, boys. It's basically FT1. Repooling. By the way, cheers to you, Godric. Yeah, we got to repool. We just sucked down a ton of mana with that. He was getting a little smarter. I couldn't tell if it was because he was low, but like I also need to spear more. I need to take advantage. What I was trying to actively do in that last duel was take advantage of the opportunities where I absolutely nuke his pets and he still kicks around. Like, I need to get better in that situation.
Greetings.
Like, the game plan is the game plan. We're doing what we can with it. But, like, I need to get better in the situation where he, like, where I nuke his pets and he's still pushing the pressure on me. Or when he's using a bear, if he switches to bear, I need to learn to, like, aggress him a little more with teeth.
Greetings.
Or not with teeth, but with spear. Yeah, that was definitely a mana pool fight. Like, towards the end of that, I was like, okay, I need to start getting better with spear because I have no mana. I'm gonna have to pour some more whiskey here in a sec, too. I don't know how I would duel without whiskey and smokes, boys. Yeah, super fun with teeth, man. Like, it's definitely different because it forces me to predict where he's going to be coming in from. And as you can see in that last duel, he was actually doing really good at predicting where I'm going to shoot. So it, like, turns it into this approach battle. Like, you know, he's trying to approach me from an angle that I don't expect. And he was doing a very good job of it. Oh, man, I'm going to have to pour it for Klons now. We're gonna have to pour another one. We're gonna have to pour another one. Whew. Man. We're gonna have to do it. Cheers to you, Klons.
Greetings.
Yes, sir. FT1.
I can't do that here.
Hello.
All right, here we go. This is an FT1. By the way, AbZ, my dude. Holy shit. Dude, thanks so much. That means a lot, man. I appreciate that sub. And I want to give you a special cheers, man. Cheers to AbZ. That sub means a lot. The support really means a lot to me. I can't thank you enough, dude. Cheers to you. All right, boys. He's right. It's do or die. He's right. It is do or die now. Ready, bro? Good luck to you. Go when... go. All right, here we go, boys. Fifth and final... Well, ninth and final round. Ninth and final round.
I am overburdened.
I need to stay out of the puddles.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, no! Good fucking duel. Wow. I gotta learn to walk, man. This is why I suck on a necro. I feel like I had that. But I should have walked. I shouldn't have name locked there. I should have thought about that one. Yeah, that was really good. That was very well played on his part there. Very, very well played. That was fun. It was a 5-4. That was way better than I expected to do, honestly. Like, I actually... That was close, dude. Good fucking duels. Very fun. Yeah, like, this was my strategy all along. I was going to use teeth because I just have accepted that I suck on a necro. I'm not good on necro at all. Yeah, like, he's not very good versus necro, so this was kind of cool. He needed practice versus a necro, and I'm not very good on a necro, and definitely needed practice in this matchup. This was very evenly matched, I think, like, as you can tell by the score. Like, it was very, very close. He did a great job, though. He started predicting my weaknesses at the end of it, and he knew I wasn't very good at the walk down strategy, and he capitalized on that. That was very good. Yeah, the circlet is just a 230-20 with a cham in it, so that I cannot be frozen. So when he hits me with that hurricane shit, I don't get frozen up. Yep, there's that. I got the 220 amulet. I used Dark Force Spawn, and the whole reason for this was to make my teeth hurt like a motherfucker, dude. So these things right here were doing, when I was battle orders, it was 1.6, almost 1.7. Is that what it was? I think it was like 1.6 something.
This place has the stench of demons.
Yeah, so like, yeah, 1.6. 1.6k teeth. So that was like my whole strategy. Yeah, which is a huge difference. I did for real, though. This was a very, very fun and fair matchup. Equal skill levels on our builds, I think. He says I was taking out all of his wolves in one teeth shot, even when they were battle orders. Yeah, like, so that was my strategy. Like, I knew that I wasn't going to be good on a necro, so I just accepted it and was going to rely on teeth. As you noticed, I was just shooting teeth so much in the duel. That is because I suck on a necro. I'm terrible on necro. I just didn't want to do DVD with this guy because DVD is a miserable duel, and I also am not the greatest on a druid. So I figured I'd give him class advantage, but try something totally different. And this was it, dude. And that's why I also use Dark Force Spawn, because of the +3 to poison and bone skills. So it gives you more to teeth, essentially. Yeah, he was using five spirit wolves, I think. Yeah, 5 spirit wolves. Rings are just bull cathos. Yeah. Like, I just figured, like, I know my weakness, right? Like, I know I will not be able to accurately and intelligently walk down all the time. I could do it sometimes. Like, sometimes I did it in that duel, and I knew I would be able to do it sometimes, but I knew I couldn't rely on it. So, like, I was just going to shoot teeth and make him catch me. Like, I was watching some of Eleet's duels, and he does that with druids. He tries to make them catch him. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to do that, but I'm going to try to punish him with teeth every time. And, like, even in the 3rd or 4th round, I noticed that I'd only hit him with teeth. But, like, very quickly, I was able to bring him down, like, 25% with just teeth with this strategy. So I'm like, this is pretty solid, man. I'm wondering if the 3 skills is worth losing Dungos versus Druid if you go in teeth strat. Yeah, well, part of the teeth strat, too, though, you got to figure, part of the teeth strat was to, typical Cooley fashion, don't get hit. Like, I don't want to be in a position where I'm walking down and have to worry about getting hit. So, like, that's why I use teeth. Like, don't get hit. If I'm in the position where I need Dungos and I need life rep, I'm not in a comfortable position for me. Like, just don't get hit. Just shoot teeth, make them hurt, and don't get hit. Yeah, no doubt. Like, no doubt, if I was better at the walk down, I think I would have prepared for that. Like, if I was better at walking down, it definitely would have been good. But my cast rate, though, was like 135, so I could only give up 10. Like, I could only give up 10 casts somewhere, and I'm not exactly sure where that would have come from. The amulet, maybe. Like, I could have used Mara's, but that wouldn't have given me more damage. Like, this is just a straight damage build. Like, straight teeth damage. I don't think there's any greater teeth damage in the game than that 1606 that we just saw. Like, I think that's actually the highest amount of teeth damage you can get. I don't... Maybe you could get more with a plus... No, you couldn't even get more with a +6 wand. You would need a shield that gives +3 poison and bone skills, +3 teeth, but then meeting your 125 cast is impossible. Yeah, it's a you're right, Maddie. Like, the drawback is you don't have a lot of DR, so like you're kind of on an all-in approach. It's just like, I need to hit you with teeth. Yeah, and he says like, yep, just don't get hit at all, evade everything like crazy, man. Yeah. Like, and that's how Eleet did it with DR. And like, you know, that it seemed like it worked for him, and I knew that I wasn't as good at upspearing as him, so I just figured I would just teeth. I was like, I noticed him teething a lot, especially on a versus a druid that used wolves, and I was like, that's perfect. So my technically max, my life rep was relying on the fact that my opponent is using wolves. So then every time they come in and my teeth nuke his entire team, I'll replenish a lot of life back. So like that is essentially my rep life. Was just like making it so that teeth murders your opponent's pets. If he used bear, it would have forced me into the spear battle, which I was uncomfortable with, but it would have, like, the opportunity would have been there, so I would have needed to take it. Yeah, how much is it per wolf? It's like, it's 14 there. I think that's it. Unless I'm missing something. Life after each kill. Life after each kill. Yeah, it's just 14. So if I wreck 5 wolves in an oak every time he comes in, I'm getting like 70 life back. Yeah, I could put on Drax, but that would also cost me cast, and I don't think I should do that. Again, like, you just want to go max. This is the max damage approach. That I knew that was my only out. Was like, if you suck, just max damage and teeth. Like, it'll get there. It'll get there. That was my thought. And Necros are OP, so I was like, OP bone damage. Sometimes I might hit him with spears, but like, mainly it's gonna be teeth. Yeah, it might have been. And you gotta take this with a grain of salt, because it's coming from someone who isn't really that good on a Necro. Clearly there's better shit to do than run Bone Shade and Dark Force Spawn. My selection of Dark Force Spawn and Bone Shade are a direct correlation with my skill level on a Necro. Like, they speak loudly for not only my originality, but my skill level on a Necro. Yeah, like, that's... so, play into my strengths, right? Play into my strengths. N7 Reaper, my dude, hey, let's go, DFC 9000. That's what's up. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that sub, and cheers to you. Yeah, I thought you might appreciate it, Max. I thought you might appreciate it. I actually got this right here for, I think, this is a near perfect Bone Shade, by the way. Like, so the only thing that could be better about this, I think, is the roll on Bone Wall. I think that's the only thing that didn't roll perfectly here. But like, I'm not too worried about that. Like, this is, for all intents and purposes, this is a perfect Bone Shade. +5 to Bone Spear, +7 to Teeth, +7 to Bone Armor. All skills that definitely matter in this matchup. And this was single-handedly why I got this, was for a shitty skill level on a DVN matchup where I was going to have to use Teeth. So this was just 100% the way. Cool jewel in it too, like 7 faster hit recovery, 7 strength, 26 cold res. It allows me to exactly hit 75 cold res with this setup. Pretty sick, man. Like, it's just how it is, but well thought out to play to my strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate these weird setups, man. That was super fun. I'm just gonna do a quick check of the Discord here, see what's up. See if anybody else is dueling. I don't see anybody else. I see Max in there. I see a couple of people. I see Abrasive Party. Wait a minute. Were y'all trying to duel? You too, bro. You too, bro. Thank you. GG. All right, I'm gonna exit out of this. Let's check this. I'm gonna mark this down so I don't forget it. That was a fun match, man. I gotta say, that was a super fun match. This is what I love about the DFC, is like, you're so evenly matched typically with the people that you go up against, especially when you get into like top 20. Like, you're so evenly matched. Gonna duel them another day. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. So Polytheus versus Max. Abrasive Party versus Plan 3 could potentially be going down. I'm just going to keep an eye on that. That could be something that we see. Keeping an eye on it in the Discord. I do see Abrasive Party sharing his screen, so good stuff. Let's see if we can swap over to that. I'm going to exit out of this to not tax the computer out here. Save some frames. That was a fun duel, man. I gotta say, I actually didn't expect to do so well. I was happy that Dingus McGee obliged with my game plan and was happy to engage me in that duel. I think that was really cool. Really good opponent, really fun. That was super, super cool. I appreciate you, Dingus. Thank you so much. Thanks for kicking my ass. Thanks for just absolutely destroying me. Any day, bro. I actually enjoyed that match. I actually enjoyed it. Oh, yeah. It's already been cracked, though, right, Kui? It's already been cracked. Yeah, they're definitely making stackable gems. There's no doubt about it in my mind. They're definitely... It's on their radar. They're definitely doing it. Sick, dude. This is going to be cool. Abrasive Party versus Plan 3. Now, this is also very big because Abrasive Party's knocking on the door of the top 10. Let me see if I can swap back over to this and show you guys what's up with Abrasive Party. So, yeah, Abrasive Party, ranked number 15. Now, look, don't get thrown off by these rankings, right? Like, when you see somebody that's ranked, like, let me see if I can freeze this, actually. View freeze, up to current row. Yeah, like, don't get thrown off when somebody's, like, ranked number 20 or number 19. That's not a bad thing. Most duelers in the DFC, and I mean a vast majority of them, are not ranked. So, like, to be in the top 20 is really good. Top 10 is when, like, you may start getting title shots. That's the only difference between top 20 and top 10. You're still matched up against the best duelers in the world with the best records. Like, you know what I mean? So, Abrasive Party in the top 15, a ranked dueler here. And he's going up against Plan 3. Now, Plan 3 is quite the savage himself, and off to an interesting start. He's seen some good luck. He's looking to get ranked, essentially. But Abrasive Party is really looking to move his way up. So, another high-profile duel here. Plan 3, I think, very evenly matched here, but we're going to see. Yes. Abrasive Party, I think, is a big sleeper in the DFC. And we're going to see how that pans out. Abrasive is on a Zon. He's going up against a Necro. Now, this is a weird matchup because I think it's actually way more even than people give it credit for. Like, if you have a good Zon like Abrasive Party, they can break that 42% block pretty easily of the Necro because that's all the Necro is allowed in the DFC is 42% block. So they can break through that pretty easily with strafe and follow up with guideds and keep those multis going. It's just constant barrages of arrows coming at you. And, so that's going to be the challenge for Abrasive Party. But Plan 3, I think, still has the advantage on Abrasive Party because Necros are just so broken. If he can get on the inside and he can... have that bone armor up, all his pets up on the inside, he can actually start launching bone spirits at Abrasive Party and force him to move. And that's really bad for a Zon, especially a Zon that's shooting bows. That's very bad. Now, admittedly, I don't know what version of his Zon Abrasive Party is on. He could be on his Java Zon. He could be switching it up. He's a Zon of many skill levels. And in which case, that's even still a very interesting duel. Because if the Zon catches the Necro, it's definitely a harder matchup for the Zon. But if the Zon catches the Necro, Necro's fucked. But good luck catching the Necro. It sort of turns the tables on the matchup. And we're going to see exactly how it pans out here. And holy shit, did I just miss a duel? Did I just miss a limb duel over here? What's going on? Show gear. I'm sure these guys will here in a minute. I can probably tell you what this Zon's running. It looks like on this side, probably an F-upped Titans, Spirit, Enigma. Probably going to be doing some Telly chain locking over here. Very likely a 222 open socket, 30 faster run walk helm. All the GGs. Yeah, and it looks like he's using Java charms. So this is a javelin. This is a Java Amazon right here. So we're going to be looking at some CS shit going on. The reason I know that is because he's using Grand Charms. There's a very low chance that all of those are max damage Grand Charms and he's going to shoot the bow. But he just... Wait a minute. Why did he use Enchant? Wait a minute. Is that just for the chance to hit with physical damage too? I'm very confused by this. Maybe he's hybrid. I really don't know what type of Zon he's on. If it's CS Zon, I forfeit. Okay, so he's not on CS Zon. Okay. So, does he just have 10 max damage charms in his... Oh, he's on bow. Are those 10 maxers? He's got 10... Oh my god, they are! I was like, low chance those are 10 maxers, and they're all 10 maxers. Don't listen to me, boys. Don't listen to me. No, I figured that if it was a Boazon, he would probably go with 3 20/20s or 3 max damage charms because they net you more life, which is especially good against the Necro. But no, he's on the max damage plane. He is a Boazon. He is a Boazon. Very good. Wait for new season, Alt F4. Dude, well, technically the terror zones are up right now, man, and you can still actually find those charms, Yoko, on ladder right now. So if it's those charms, just go for it. You can find them right now. They're probably... I should actually farm those. Boys, we should actually farm those. This is the way to get rich, boys. Yoko, I'm so glad you said that. We need to be farming... charms right now. Wait, no, they can't drop right now on ladder, can they? Oh, it's only on next ladder. Okay, thanks, Clons. I was gonna say that would be one sure shot way to be rich. Like, just stock up on charms right now on ladder while there's only like a week or two left. But no, apparently that's not a way to do it because they're not gonna drop those charms until a couple of weeks. So, oh damn, I thought I was gonna be rich for a minute. I was literally gonna like call out of work and no life Diablo 2 for like 2 weeks. Fuck ladder reset and getting rich that way. I just stock up those charms and wait. And I assume it's so close. 5 LS claws. Oh yeah, yeah. When the ladder resets though, you'll have plague and shit. So those 5 LS claws are gonna be a lot better. Nice shots there from Abrasive Party. Oh my god. Nice hits from Plan 3. That was actually a very good exchange. So we're looking at a Telly Boazon here, an Abrasive Party. And Abrasive is a Zon of many tricks right here. We've seen him on a lot of different Zon builds, and he's good on just about all of them, dude. He's a very scary Zon. Going up against Plan 3, it's hard to tell exactly what Plan 3's life total is at, but I like his approach here. Setting it up. He knows that he's going up against a Telly Boazon, so he's not afraid to use that Bone Prison and to stomp his opponent. Very nicely done. Very good duel. And it looks like Plan 3 starts it off with a 1-0 victory here in the first round. Very nice.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, so I guess the chant actually, Clons, is probably for the AR. That was my first clue as to the fact that he was probably going to use the bow. You notice that I was talking about Javazon? Like, I thought, seeing his charms, that he was a Javazon. And when the second I saw him cast Enchant, I started second guessing myself. Because usually the reason they do that is to make their multi-shot hit more. To give more AR for their multi-shot. Yeah, you don't need AR on Guided Arrow. But multi-shot you definitely do. And Strafe. Yep. Yeah, multi-shot doesn't need it. The magic arrows don't need it. But Strafe and multi-shot will. Yep. So that was my first clue. And I'm actually really happy that he showed off his charms there so that we could see what he was rocking. Gee, dude. This is friggin' dope. Good matchup right here. I think that was actually very close. It's all going to come down to Plan 3, and if he can capitalize on the little moments that he gets as going up against a Telly Boa. The problem with a Telly Boa is they can really keep the distance, and that's exactly what Abrasive Party wants to do. He does not actually want to get into too many of those exchanges. He wants to either have a strafe waiting and ready as soon as Plan 3 comes in, and then follow up with a couple of guideds. He doesn't really want to stand there for too long. because believe it or not, if Lim Duel, aka Plan 3, stays around for too long, what he'll do is just cast Bone Spirits, and that will force the Zon to move. And you don't want to be walking as a Teleboazon. You just want to be on the move. You want to be at a distance. You want to be hitting with multi-shot. You want to turn this into a duel of attrition, because that's where you're going to beat the Necro. Nice hits there from Abrasive Party. Looks like it didn't quite break the bone armor of his opponent, but it's getting there. It's getting there, man. Those are some good hits. The Crushing Blow still could have gone off. If he has Crushing Blow, that could have got through. Nice shots. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. That was some good, fancy, quote-unquote, footwork there from Abrasive Party. Teleporting just on the other side of Plan 3, giving those Bone Spirits a very long distance to chase him, but also giving him plenty of leverage to shoot back some guidance. Nice name lock there. Looks like he did score a little bit of damage on Plan 3. Nice strafe there.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, looks like we got Shirley Serious in game to do some pooling. What a good guy. Nice strafe there. I actually like Abrasive Party's choice to just get out. To shoot a strafe and get out in that sense. You know, he knew that he probably landed some shots from that strafe, and he didn't need to get greedy. I think that's all of what this matchup is about. Like, if you're the Teleboazon, you can't get greedy, because the Necro does technically have the advantage when he closes the distance. Technically has the advantage when he closes the distance. So he wants to be she wants to be very, very careful. Not get too greedy. Just take her shots where she can. Just like that. Very nicely done. Plan 3 doing a great job of keeping the pets up. Oh, nice shots from Abrasive Party. Lim Duel staying on the other side of that house as he recasts his pets. Oh, I like this choice to rebattle orders here, too. Oh, good call on behalf of Plan 3. Letting his opponent battle orders. That was super nice of him. That was super nice of him. Very good dude. Very good dude. Good sportsmanship, man. You love to see it. Oh, nice stomp from Plan 3 and big hits. These guys going toe-to-toe here. Plan 3 not afraid to engage even without the bone armor there at close range. And that's what I mean, man. That Necro has that advantage at close range. Especially in that particular moment, it looked like both players were kind of up in the air as to what they wanted to do next, right? Like, you know, you could see Abrasive Party unsure if he was going to try to teleport away or just take advantage of the strafe situation, whereas he could potentially puddle his opponent. And, you know, it looks like he opted for that. And you could also see Plan 3 trying to make a decision as to whether or not he would recast Bone Armor, teleport away, and re-up on things. By the way, I think if you go to the top part of that bone prison, up in the corner... Oh, okay, there you go. I was going to say you should be able to grab your body. But yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, it escalated very quickly. I think that's how this whole duel is going to be. Like, you're going to see the Necro trying to figure out what angle to approach from, and you're going to see the Zon being very patient. You're going to see very few scenarios where they both choose to not increase the distance. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to have, if the Necro comes in and loses the bone armor and his pets, he's going to increase the distance to go recast those. You know, if the Zon feels vulnerable up close, she's probably just going to run away as well. So, you know, it's going to come down to, I think, moments just like that. But those are the most exciting ones. And as with most duels, it's all just figuring out that moment and trying to put yourself in a spot where you open up opportunities for that to happen. Oh, this was super late. This was like over an hour ago, but girly friend said she saw a woman with an alpha female bumper sticker and rolled her eyes so hard. I'm pumped that she rolled her eyes. Alpha female. LOL.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, she's cool, man. She's cool. We'll see where it goes. Radical feminist, most likely. Dude, yeah. Honestly, honest opinion on radical feminists. I love that you use the term radical with it too, because I think there's degrees of feminism. Like if you're a feminist and you believe in equal rights for women, and you think that women should have the same opportunities and the same the same treatment as men, the same if you believe that at its core in a very basic sense, then I think that's like a positive feminist, right? That you believe people shouldn't be discriminated against or treated differently because they're a woman. I would agree. The radical feminism, though, is borderline, like, feminism and radical feminism and racism are no different, in my opinion. Like, you just have the radical feminists that hate men because they're men, of something that they can't help and didn't choose. And for some reason they're inferior than them and should be treated differently and more harshly. Yeah, it's like, it's sexism, for sure. Yeah, like, there's varying degrees of it, and unfortunately in this society, everybody's looking to be the victim and to use that leverage to treat other people like shit, and I feel like radical feminism is exactly that. Yeah, Necro is super low. Necro is super low, but also... so the Zon isn't safe either. Zon is like 1 or 2 spears away. This is going to force Plan 3 to actually get a good angle when he comes in here. He may want to stop leading with Bone Prison here. Just because it's almost a waste of his time. Now the Zon may be Teeth PK, but it's hard to come in with that too because they're a lot slower. I think he just wants to come in and try to get a Teeth, and try to get a Spear Stomp. Or also do this, exactly what he's doing here from the outside. Try to come in leading with Bone Spirits. I actually like that approach too. Necro is very, very low. Teeth could be good, but it's just super slow. And it's hard to land that on a Telly Boa, because if you start coming in and you start chucking the Teeth, they're just going to teleport away. Like, and then you're just going to have to reposition yourself and do it again. I think, honestly, he wants to try to catch... he wants to try to catch Abrasive Party when he's doing guided and stomp him with a spear. I think that's the way to go.
I need mana.
And always come in with his pets and his bone armor up. Like, he's to the point where he has to do that. And he can't quite pull it off. There it is. A win for Abrasive Party. What's the score right now? Is it 2-1 in favor of... Is it 2-1 in favor of Plan 3? Or is it 1-1? I had too much of this whiskey, boys. I don't lost count. 2-1 Necro. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, GG.
Good day. Hello.
Is it easy to get into PvP? Yeah, just build a Necro. As we put on display tonight, you can kind of be like me and be a shitty Necro and still get some wins against a Druid, which is your worst matchup. Just by, you know, admitting that you're kind of a noob and just casting Teeth. But in all honesty, dude, a Necro is the most powerful class in PvP, but it's also the easiest gateway to get into PvP. Not only do you have an immediate class advantage against a lot of matchups, but the gear is actually pretty cheap if you want to make like a basic Necro. Like if you're just trying to experiment with gear, I would go to max roll and just like if you're trying to just experiment with gear and build something. If you're looking for guides or whatnot, honestly, YouTube is the best way. Like there's guides out there that will tell you things. Sometimes I find on JSP, they're either very well written and easy to follow, or there's too much shit there. Like there's just too much information. But JSP is also a decent place to find guides. Yeah, VT is easy to learn, but like think of the curve, the learning curve with a VT, right? VT easy to learn, nearly impossible to master. Like it's an exponential curve. Like, okay, you've learned your VT. All right. Now, learn FOH telly stomp lock combos, learn telly locking, learn chain locking, and suddenly then you will have a chance at beating other people in the dueling arena. Like, you know what I mean? It's easy to learn how to FOH and smite, and you might even learn how to telly stomp or maybe even chain lock. But now you've learned the basics. Like, now you have to master that to even have a chance at beating some of the best duelers. Like, you have to master that. Easy and fun to learn. I shouldn't say easy, but fun to learn all of that stuff. Easy to learn the basics, fun to learn the advanced stuff, nearly impossible to master the build. And why do I say that? Because I can count literally a handful of people that have ever been good on a VT, let alone done great things with one. Joby and Marvel are probably the most decorated VTs in like dueling history. There's also some other very good ones. Like, let's be serious. There's some other really good ones. You know, like you put Jess on any build and he's gonna make most people look like a dumbass. Like he's very good on a VT and he hasn't really mained one. You know. But it's like so hard to master that build, man. You have to be a pro D2 player to master a VT. Like, if you're good and you get kills at competitive levels with a VT, you're a D2 master. It's just how you've mastered that build. VT is short for a Vindicator, which is Smite FOH, yeah. Yeah, the name Vindicator was given to it long ago as like some... There's always these weird names for builds, especially Paladin builds. Weird names for builds that just use a combination of two skills. Oh, exactly. You're 100% right, Max. Like, because they get their ass beat by a VT and they're like, wow, clearly that's the best class. But then there's such a propensity for people who engage in PvP to think that it's the class that is dictating what, you know, their win or loss, when really it's the skill level of the other player. Like, just because the other person beat you on a certain build doesn't mean you're bad against that build, and it doesn't mean you're good at, you know, it doesn't mean that that build is good against you. It just means that that player is better than you in that matchup. Like, that's all it means. Like, theoretically, the Necro can beat any class. Like, has at least a 50-50 against any class.
Not enough mana.
But you run up, you know, you put Elite on a Necro, and suddenly that's very clear. Very nicely done there from Plan 3. That was actually a savage trapping of Abrasive Party there. He trapped him in a bone prison so he couldn't walk away, and then he just chose to continually spear him so that he couldn't teleport away. That was actually a very clutch move and a very nice use of his environment there. Noticing that his opponent was trapped between two puddles, he completely took advantage of that situation, and that was very well done. Well, yeah, even ES Fireballer, it kind of sucks against them, but like, you have to have a really good ES Fireballer. Otherwise, your necro is just gonna lates and chuck bone spirits and teeth, much like almost like what I did with against the druid. They're just gonna chuck teeth and bone spirit and probably win. This other girl messaged me. She's like, "Oh man, I got this dude messaging me and I really don't like him. What should I do?" Like, is that really even a question with chicks? Like, you have a million options. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, god damn. Y'all saw the, did you guys see the video that I put up on the Just Chatting channel? I mean, I should, but she's like an hour away. Like, and plus, like, I don't really feel right doing it right now, just because of the other situation. You could be right, Hermes. Like, this is the thing too. This is the thing too. Honestly, what I just told you guys about just being you and not giving a fuck, that's kind of the spot that I've learned to be at in recent history. I was always like that, but I think my last relationship fucked me up pretty good, and I forgot that for a minute. But, like, I'm back in recent history just being like, alright, this is who I am and fuck you. Like, so, when someone does that and they're like, oh, let me see if I can make you jealous, I'm just like, go for it, bitch. Go for it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. Yeah, trash, exactly. Cheers to you, Clons. $44 life and 12 MF. Yeah, trash for sure.
I can't carry anymore.
MF isn't really good on Grand Charms, just because 7 MF charms are way better. Yeah, you can definitely sell for a reroller though. I wouldn't Charcy it because it has over 40 life. You can easily prove that it's a Bale Grand Charm or a Grand Charm of a high enough eye level to reroll. So it's definitely worth like an ist or something. But you know, just because of the over 40 life, you can prove that it's a rerollable charm. But as far as value, it's not really worth anything. Dude, so did mine, Hermes. Love bomb like crazy. I didn't really even understand what was happening, but it was I got love bombed hard. Sorry, I'm sorry that she cheated on you, dude. That's like one of the worst feelings, especially if you're in like a monogamous relationship or wanting to be, and someone does that. It's like the worst feeling, man. That'll wreck a dude pretty good. It'll wreck anybody pretty good, but like, it just feels really bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I have 108k channel points and need to spend them somehow. Dude, I need to make new challenges, man. I need to do something. I haven't really fucked with the Twitch challenges in a while. I should do something. Like right now, I kind of thought of that the other day. I'm like, the only thing people can do is just make me drink and smoke and say stuff. And I'm like, there should be something, dude. Like there should be something. I feel like that's not good for my health, but also there should be more productive stuff to do for the people that have been around a while. Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna drink and smoke regardless. That's exactly what it is. It's more of just like, the coolest thing is the cheers, because, you know, it's just like, hey man, cheers to you. And by the way, cheers to Shirley Serious. Dude, you're gonna have to you're making me refill this. Have I really plowed through 3 fucking shot glasses of this shit right here? I've technically had 130 calories today with my popcorn. So this shit's... I'm surprised I went 5-4 in the matchup that I did, man. I was probably drunk. I'm not gonna lie. That entire match, I was probably drunk. Cheers to you again, Shirley. Oh, yeah, dude, that would actually be pretty dope. It probably wouldn't even need to be that high. It could probably be like 10 or 20K because it would interrupt whatever we're doing. Oh my god, nice IBS there from Plan 3. And I believe that makes it 4-1. I believe that makes it 4-1. I think that's the score right now. Hi there, I'm Bod. Toshank is the real Bod. Boys, don't fall for this. This is in no way Jess. This is in no way Jess. Don't believe him.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I should probably get rid of that too, because I feel like 95% of the stream is always other people dueling, and I have no control over showing gear. So, like, I put that up there because I thought it was a really cool way to get around, like, I thought it was a really cool way, because a lot of the PVM streamers can always just show their gear. And I was like, oh, well, the show gear, you know, instead of just having the button there like the PVM streamers could, I couldn't do it, whereas I had BattleNet, where I played on BattleNet. So I was thinking about doing that, and I would just pause and show my gear. But now, like, we stream once a week, and we watch, like, DFC duels, and most of the time, we're just watching other people go at it. So it's like, yeah, I guess, yeah, it's, like, cheap enough, too, I guess. Like, if someone spends 50 channel points on that, they don't really feel bad. Because 50 points is pretty easy to get. You just have to watch for, like, what, like 10 minutes or some shit. So, yeah, that's not bad. And who knows, dude, like, my plan, like, I don't like to put this out there because I don't like to commit to things that I'm not sure about yet, but my plan in the next year is to actually stream more. I was streaming for Facebook gaming, and I was streaming 120 hours a month, man, 30 hours a week. It was fucking ridiculous. So when I stopped streaming for those guys, I thought that I would stream more on Twitch, but I actually loved not having the expectation and obligation to do it. And, like, the DFC is awesome because I know that it's a big event that people are fired up about, and there's a point to streaming. But I feel like when you set your, like, just this is just me. It's not a slight against other streamers or anything, but, like, when you set a schedule and you're like, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do it just to play a game, I feel like you need a point every time you go into stream, or it felt like a grand waste of time to me. Like, you know what I mean? This is we have a point here, boys. Like, we have a sick tournament with the best duelers in the world. Who the fuck wouldn't show up for this? If you're a fan of PvP, you're showing up for this if you're available. You know what I mean? I love to see this. But, like, when I was streaming for Facebook and it was like 30 hours a week, I was like, man, like, I just feel like I'm streaming because I have to. And, like, so I do want to stream more, but I want to go in with a point. So I'm trying to figure out, like, the best way to do it and what works in my schedule and stuff. But yeah, like, I definitely want to do it more. So perhaps there will be more opportunities to show off the gear. By the way, cheers to you, Mace God. And Rec just goes ahead and shows gear regardless. By the way, cheers to you, Dragon Balls 420. I was a little late on that. I'm sorry. I'll give you another cheers because I was late. Yeah, yeah. It was definitely. Fucking Amax. God damn it. Cheers to you. Cheers to you, bro. Yeah, and that's like, I'm pretty sure these glasses right here are like 2 shots each too in them. So that's been 3 of those. That's like 6 shots of pure fucking Maker's Mark whiskey.
Hello.
I'm all about PvP, even though I only PVM. Dude, truth be told, when I sit there at night, like, if I still am a huge fan of Diablo 2. I still play Diablo 2, and I gotta be honest with you guys. I play this game a lot with absolutely no intention to stream it or make content, because I honestly think that's important. People talk about all the time how to, like, you hear content creators talking about how to not burn out in D2R or Diablo 2, and they're all wrong. And this is the actual answer. You need to play it with absolutely no intention. Like, just play it to escape. Play it at the end of your day. You don't have a point. Just play it because you want to. Like, if you don't want to, then you're already burnt out. Like, you know what I mean? Then just don't play it. Like, you should just want to play this game, even though you have nothing to do with it. As a streamer, if you're not streaming it or making content, you should still want to play the game. And that's, like, why I do that a lot. Like, it'll be, like, 11 o'clock at night, and I'll be like, I'm just going to do a bunch of gold find runs. Sometimes I'll record it. Sometimes I won't. I just enjoy the game. And 90% of the time, I'm fucking PVMing and not actually in the Bloodmore dueling. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Favorite game of my life too, dude. Like, there's just no better game that's ever been made, in my opinion. Like, all these new games come out, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, I'm rich in D2. JSP is dope. I could have anything, and I understand this game. I don't need to think when I'm playing this game. Have you guys ever played a new video game, and it actually, like, gives you a headache because you're learning so much shit all at once? It literally is so mentally taxing. That's how I feel with just about any other game. By the way, cheers to you, Hermes. Oh, no doubt. I think so too, man. A lot of people assume that I'm not a fan of PVM or that I don't PVM, and they're so far from the truth, dude. I PVM more than I PvP. I just PVM with intention. Like, I PVM to find gold and gamble on circlets that are worth hundreds of thousands of fucking forum gold. That's all I'm trying to do. So, I might not hit that all the time. I might not get the best drop highlights. But when I do get a highlight, watch the fuck out. Because I'll shut everything down. Like, there's literally, you could do years of highlights, and you won't find what I will. Coolly confirmed PVM. Oh, no doubt, dude. Boom, and there it is, man. Holy shit, I think it's 4-2 currently. In favor of the Necro, but Abrasive Party could be making a big comeback here. I actually like his new strategy, I gotta say. He's keeping his distance, and I actually like that. He was able to capitalize on his opponent right there. What just happened was he noticed that the Necro was keeping his distance, which typically will suggest that the Necro has a lower life total. So when he saw that, he was using multi-shot and strafe off-screen, which I really like that. That was a very, very well-played duel right there on behalf of Abrasive Party. He says, I've been up 4-2 and lost before. Don't jinx it. Dude, I would love to see a comeback like that. You kidding me? I would also love to see you win, dude, because, you know, you're a good dude. I would love to see it regardless. Both these guys are actually really good dudes. Fun to watch, very exciting duelers, knowledgeable, and working their way up, dude.
Yes?
And by the way, Hermes, you're totally right. Because now this chick is like, oh, yeah. Trying to get my advice and stuff. Fuck off, bitch. Like, come on now. Come on now. Like, I don't care how poor you are. I don't care how uninteresting you are. I don't care how shitty your life is. You always have to act as if. You have to act as if. What do I mean by that? Well, let me tell you a story. I lived in Atlanta for a year. And when I was there, I met this guy. He was my boss, but he actually ended up becoming a really good friend. Nice hits there from Abrasive Party. I love this new strategy of his. He was my boss, and he ended up becoming a really good friend. And he taught me one of the biggest lessons. He said, act as if. I knew what it meant. Not quite, but you're close, thought. This is the context I first heard that saying in. I was working in Atlanta. I was the only white person working at the job I was at. Atlanta is a very minority-heavy city. White people don't necessarily outnumber many other minorities. Like, it's just kind of a big mix of people, right? But I was the only white person working there. And there it is, man. Plan 3 takes it. 5-2. Very nicely done. Gotta say, man, that was solid. That was solid. Oh, no doubt, Arthur. No doubt, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Char seafood for sure. But dude, so this was the story, right? I was on the phone because I worked at basically a glorified call center is what I worked at. I worked at a glorified call center. And I was trying to, holy fuck. SA10, my dude, cheers to you. Did I get NYC Maxim and Hermes? I can't even remember. Cheers to you, NYC Maxim. Cheers to you, Hermes. I probably already did. And now I feel bad. So cheers to you, SA10 again. 2-for-1 special in that moment. So I was making calls and I was trying to generate leads. Oh, that's a joke, dude. I was trying to generate leads. So I would call these people and basically I was trying to get them to come to college, right? I was trying to get them to enroll in the college that I worked for, right? But I was a white dude, and a lot of the people I was dealing with were like black, Hispanic, like they weren't white. You know what I mean? So if you, like, I was calling up, I was dialing up on the phone talking like a white dude. You know what I mean? I was like, hey, my name is Michael, and I got your request of information for this college, and I was wondering if you're still up for enrolling. You know what I mean? Like, tell me you wouldn't just hang up on me anyway, let alone if, like, you can tell I'm white through the phone, and you're just like, fuck this guy. He don't understand shit about my life. Fuck this dude, right? So my boss, Eugene was his name. I called him G. Like, G, he yelled to me over the cubicle as my boss, right? This is the audacity that this guy had. He yelled to me over the cubicle. Like, other people could hear him say this. And this is why I fucking love this dude. He yells to me over the cubicle. He goes, Cooley, you need to act as if. So I was like, what? I was like, gee, what does that even mean? And he goes, you need to act as if you got a 12-inch dick when you're on that phone. Suddenly, the entire world made sense to me. Suddenly, everything made sense. And act as if has made that. It's made my entire life ever since, boys. No matter what the situation. I've been homeless. I've been jobless. I've been friendless. I've been fucking broke. But you know what single-handedly got me out of all the... Yeah, dickless. You know what single-handedly got me out of all those situations? Acting as if. Acting as if. No matter what in all those situations. Act as if you got a 12-inch dick and nothing matters. Nobody can tell you anything. You, sir, have a 12-inch dick. That changed my life. It really did, man. Yeah, I laughed at it too, but I somehow understood. If you're trying to sell me something, thought, don't try. All right? Fold in half. Dude, I laughed that hard too, man. I laughed that hard too. It was good. It single-handedly changed my outlook on a lot of shit in life. No matter what, act as if. Oh, you only got 1 or 2 matches on Tinder? Act as if. Oh, they just fired you at your job? Act as if. You don't have a fucking penny to your name? Well, you're not gonna get anywhere unless you act as if. I mean, it's really true. No matter what, you have to roll through with exuding confidence. It's just what you have to do. And by the way, cheers to you, Clons. Long overdue on that one. Cheers to you, Shirley. Then I think you're in a better position, Dragon Balls 420. I think you're in a great position. Then you should definitely be acting as if. Like, if you have a 12-inch dick and you're not acting as if you have a 12-inch dick, then your life has been a lie. And, like, this could be your come to Jesus moment. Realizing that, like, this is something special. There's a saying made after you. And realizing that and living by that could also inspire you. I think there's inspiration even if you have a 13-inch dick. You know what I mean? Dude, he really is. He's one of the most influential people I've ever met in my life. One of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. He's also one of those people that could sell ice to an Eskimo. Like, you know what I mean? You hear this guy talk, and like he went from working in admissions to being a realtor. And like, you know, he's a realtor now and sells properties and houses and shit to people. I bet he's the most successful realtor ever. All because of that one saying. Because I know every time he brings somebody to a house that he's showing off, he acts as if. And I bet he closes that deal. And I bet whoever he closes that deal with wants to fucking dick check him. Like, I would bet. Because they just feel confident too. Yeah, under promise, over deliver is what that's calling Plan 3. That's what they call that. Micro on the screen isn't really a micro. Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely, dude. All right, what do we got? We got anybody else streaming in this Discord? I think that's it, boys. This was the last duel of the night. This was actually really good, man. Tomorrow night depends on a lot of shit. I might actually just stream randomly. I don't know. I'll tell you guys that to let you know. I might. I don't like commitment, but if I do, it might be a little bit of PvP, but it probably will be a lot of terror zones because I got a lot of characters I need to level up. And it's great that we're actually able to do that now in non-ladder. So if we do, it will be because of that. But it will also be because you know, I don't see the girly friend. But either way, I'm okay with it. Demented is gonna stream us. Oh shit. Okay, well we can't miss that. Like I'm down, dude. I'm saying I'm down. It's 10 o'clock. My bedtime is midnight on a Thursday. I would so watch that. That's actually a really good duel. I'm actually happy you guys are about to stream. This was the duel I was telling you guys about. It's Go Gators, who has been, I think, underrated in the DFC, off to a phenomenal start, trying to break his way into the top 10. Demented trying to get back into the top 10. both of these guys is a very high-profile duel. Because as you guys know, when you're in the top 10, that's when you get title shots. Like, that's where the title shots come from, is the top 10. You could be number 10 ranked, and if I think it's appropriate, we'll give you a title shot. Like, there's no fucking rhyme or reason to the DFC. We try to keep it just, like, very basic. If you're a top 10 fighter in the world, and we're sick of seeing, like, Bowie versus Elite, or, you know, if there's just two people that you keep jockeying back and forth, we'll give you a title shot, dude. Like, it's sort of awkward being in the 10th ranked spot doing that, though, because you could get dropped out of the top 10 if you lose. But that's why it's always situational, dude. It's always situational. But top 10 is where it happens, man. Because especially now more than ever, in the top 20 of the DFC, it's fucking hard to get into the top 20 of the DFC. It's like actually hard at the current moment in time. It might not always be that way. It used to be that you only had to win like 1 or 2 matches before you showed up in the rankings. But now it's like Root went 4-0 before he like cracked into the top 10. Or 5-0 before he cracked into the top 10. He was ranked for a while with just like 3 or 4-0. But like, it's tough, dude. It's actually tough to get ranked. I can't wait for Cooley to give him the Shelf the title shot. Easy. Dude, yeah, like, I also... Here's the thing. I'll be full transparency about how I pick my own matches. I am at a privileged position when picking matches, right? I could pick matches that are easy for me, and I've definitely done that in the past. But if the person beat me, they were definitely going to get a title shot because we're in the top 10 and I just match stacked you and you whooped my ass. If you win, you get a title shot. That's the trade-off. If I win, I'll just stay in the top 10. Like, you know what I mean? That's you know, that's basically how it is. I've only done that once, though, and that was actually against Demented. That was the only time I've done that. Because Demented was dropping in rank, so I figured I would pick him up and match advantage him. So that if he beats me, that's a big statement. Like, that's a big statement. Plan 3 versus Cooley next week. It might happen. I actually lost, so I'm not sure what's going to happen to my ranking. I might drop out of the top 10. But yeah, either way. But like, so you have that. Even this week, like, you know, I had a privileged position. I could pick the person that was like newer to the top 10. That would be an interesting match for me. You know, and you know, that's why I picked my opponent tonight. It was an interesting match. We both picked a Druid, but I swapped to a Necro. This was actually me being a good dude tonight. I actually gave my opponent the match advantage, and I'm actually not disappointed with how it came out. Yeah, I would think I would think you might be now though, Plan 3. I would think you might be now. Dude, if I drop out of the top 10 and you get ranked, I'll make us match up next week. Promise. We'll do some NVD. No matter what you sign up on, we'll just NVD it. I'm down for that. You on Necro, me on Druid. I'm down for that. Like, we could mirror, but I suck on a Necro, so I'll almost certainly lose on NVN, and DVD is boring to watch. So I would hate to do that. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll see where the rankings go. Oh, no way, Impulse. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, it should be good no matter what, though. Should be good no matter what. All right, let me check the Discord. Oh, it looks like Demented is ready to go. Let's pop into this, man.
Yes?
Let's pop into this. Demented versus Go Gators. Big match, boys. I like, honestly, am super excited that we're getting to see this. Because this was every week when I make matches. You guys think, if you thought for a second that I make these matches and I don't think about them, or I'm like just throwing shit together. It's literally such an emotional commitment of energy to me every week. You wonder why sometimes they're late? It's because I am mentally preparing for the amount of emotional energy it takes to make good matchups in the DFC. Y'all thought I did this by accident? There ain't nothing that fucking happens by accident on this end, all right? We make good fucking matchups. And honestly, this was one of the best ones that I felt the best about this out of any other matchup on the card. Like this one right here, I remember making this and being like, this is gonna be a good match. Like, this is huge. Demented's trying to crack back into the top 10, and Go Gators is, like, undefeated, I believe. That are off to a really good start. Like, sorry if the screen goes gray. I'm just checking his actual record. Yeah, Go Gators is currently... Yeah, he's undefeated. He's 4-0. Go Gators is fucking everybody up right now. And Demented is trying to hold on to the top 10. So this shit is like... This shit is good. Sure you want an NVD? Got you good in that clip. Yeah, dude. I would do it. Now you know the secret, though. Now you know the secret. If someone is bad on a druid like I am... Like, I literally played tonight in NVD the way that I would hate if someone played against me, whereas I am not the greatest on a druid. And that was just use teeth. I would hate it. So, now you know the secret. If I see you show up with a Bone Shade and a Dark Force spawn, that's gonna suck. But we'll see where it goes. I hate to call matchups before they happen. But yeah, because like I said, I mean, it takes a lot of emotional energy, and it really does depend on the results of this entire match, like of this entire event. By the way, holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Go Gators just took round 1. Can Demented deliver the first loss to Go Gators, or is Go Gators going to plow through and get to the top 10? This is what I mean, dude. Go Gators might have been a sleeper for the longest time here. How many people are in the league? So anytime anybody signs up for the DFC, they just get put into it. I don't keep track of, like, you know, how many active people are in the DFC. But, like, there's probably 70 people signed up on the roster. Probably approaching 100. I don't know. Like, there's a lot. Like, if people sign up for an event and you're in the Discord, you get put on the roster. And that just means you're an active, you get the DFC dueler tag, you're an active DFC dueler. If you have one duel in the DFC, you're on the roster. And all it takes is just to sign up. It's not like some big process. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good. And he technically has the advantage here versus Demented. So he's coming up from a little bit lower of a rank, and he technically has the class advantage. You know, he technically has the class advantage on Demented. So can Demented pull this off? You see Demented actually using a lot of Bone Spear here. Bone Spirit. And that's because Demented has chosen to... Go Gators has chosen to use Bear only, which I can really respect that. He realizes that he has the class advantage on his opponent, and he's gone Bear only. That's really respectable. And, you know, so in light of that, though, and in response to it, you see Demented using a lot of Bone Spirit. And that's just because if his train of Bone Spirits hits, it's going to blow up the bear, and then it's immediately going to hit his opponent. I actually really like this. And very nice angles there from Go Gator. Go Gator is performing very well in this matchup right here. Nice cuts from Go Gator. You notice that Demented started that walk down strategy. And fucking, dude, Demented just got cut off by Go Gator right there, as he continues to do. Very dangerous situation here for Demented. Go Gator's playing very well. And I honestly think at this point, actually Demented is Hurricane PK. Looks like he might also, it's hard to tell, but he might also be using White Wand. Yeah, He might be using White Wand or Bone Shade, or yeah, Bone Shade, because he doesn't have any life rep here. So he's definitely Hurricane PK. All Go Gators has to do, yeah, is just get close, just like that. Just get close. If I was Go Gators in that situation, just telly lock him. Just telly lock him. Your Hurricane's gonna hit eventually, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, and he had no rep life. Yeah, I think he has to use spirits
I can't
here.
carry anymore.
Is he really, dude? That's awesome.
Good evening.
I mean, Demented is actually a phenomenal dueler. I mean, we've seen that from him ever since he's joined the DFC. Like this, there's basically not a class that this guy is bad on. I mean, even this Necro, you can quickly see that he's picked up a lot of skills very, very quickly. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows the mechanics. He knows the angles. He knows the things that he needs to do in D2R, and he's gonna do them. We saw him early on classes such as a Barbarian, a Sorceress. This guy's all over the map, dude, with what he can play. And I think that's actually a very important skill in the DFC. Single-handedly, why I actually switched to using a Druid, because I noticed it's not good enough to just be good on a Murdered In. Like, you have to have diversity in your matchups. And also, a Paladin just sucks in the top 10. There's literally no Paladins in the top 10. It's the worst class in the DFC. It's the worst class in dueling, period. You have to be extremely good on a Paladin to get wins, and your opponent only has to be mediocre to beat most Paladins. The only other notable league in Diablo 2 is probably D2A. They hold a lot of tournaments. I wouldn't necessarily shit on them though. I like the fact that people are doing positive things in PvP in general. So I wouldn't necessarily shit on them. We have different rules to some degree, but positive things in the PvP community is, you just love seeing it. Because PvP is the ultimate end game, but for the longest time in LOD, I think PvP was very toxic. So, like, it was very hard for new players to get into PvP. So anyone that's doing anything positive and supporting new players getting into PvP, you gotta appreciate that. Do they have it at 33? I just keep it at 40 because of the LOD rules. Honestly, like, if it ever becomes a problem, then the duel is probably just drowning out longer than it needs to anyway. And, like, the player deserves to get repped on, as I say. Like, you deserve to get repped on if you can't finish your opponent. And honestly, the faster they rep back life, the faster that they suddenly become aggressive again. So, like, 40 life is fine. The big rule that I don't agree with in D2GA is limiting the amount of points you can put into Bone Spirit. Yes, we get it. Bone Spirit is broken. But technically, a Necro is beaten by a Druid, and a Druid only. So if you get good on a Druid, you can beat a Necro. Like, and you can beat him pretty single-handedly, pretty easily. Not easily, I shouldn't say easily, but consistently. So, yeah. It obviously, that's one of the matchups that really changes based on the skill level of the players, but at the absolute highest level, a Druid beats a Necro. Sork is also technically greater than a Necro, yes. It all depends on skill level, but yes, you're correct. How is it not playable? That's what I want to know. Is there a rule set that allows a sorceress to go over 85% ES? Nice job. Very nice job from Demented. Proving why he belongs. Making it 1-1. Every rule set, yeah. We've considered going to 95, honestly. But, dude, would you want to see a 95% ES Sork just lates their way to victory against literally every class? I don't, personally. GG, Clons, I appreciate you, my dude. Much, much appreciated. Been a blast having you here, dude. Yeah, but so many times it is, right? Because you're going to go up against, like, people are going to plan for your 95% bullshit ES Sork, so they're gonna open wounds you. They're gonna poison you. You go up against a Sin or a Zon or whatnot, they're gonna poison you. The thing is, in the rock, paper, scissors matchup that we have in PvP right now, an ES Fireball Sorceress with 95% ES happens to be very good against the top 2 builds, but it's also just very miserable to watch against every other build. Paladins will do that to you too with open wounds. Barbs will do that to you. So are we going to sacrifice a class that's good against the top 2 builds and be absolutely fucking miserable against everything else? Holy shit. That was an insane fucking round right there. The end of that round was insane. Oh my god, did you see that? Demented was at 134 life, probably 2 or 3 Hurricane PKs away, and manages to land like multiple spears against his opponent and go Gators. That was insane. I believe making it 2-1 for the Necro right now. Yeah, anything with Widowmaker can cut him open. Like, there's so many answers to get an ES Sork down to low life. But when you start bringing 95% ES into it, then, like, even low life is not the end of the duel. Because you could always opt for, like, immortal gear on it. And now you have to deal ridiculous amounts of damage or very specific amounts of, or very specific types of damage to beat the Sorceress. It's miserable. It's like, it absolutely shuts out lower tier classes at giving and gives a shot to beat the top classes. It's like, in my opinion, not fun to watch. Currently, right now, Demented is winning. Yes, it's 2-1 in favor of Demented, who is on the Necro. This is insane, boys. This is actually pretty cool. Demented tearing it up, man. Making a big comeback after that first round loss. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. Yeah, if he needs to restart too, that's fine. If he needs to restart, that's fine. He says he's like lagging like crazy. Ain't no worries, bro. Ain't no worries. Did we really? Did I just miss something? What is it? What's the actual score? Four, 3, Demented is up. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Yeah, I guess we missed some rounds. I guess we missed some rounds. 4-3 in favor of Demented. Very close matchup and very... This is impressive for Demented. He's looking to award Go Gators his first loss here and probably launch himself back into the top 10 with this win. I would guess. I would guess he's back in top 10 with this. Yeah, honestly, I was too. Smoking and drinking. Yeah, it's actually good, though. I mean, these duels can tend to be pretty long. Demented's really got it down, though. You notice him using these teeth here quite a bit. He's definitely either on Bone Shade or... oh, nice spears! Very nice spears from Demented. He's either on Bone Shade or White for sure. It is a White? Okay. Very nice, dude. Yeah, and Demented is one of those players I wouldn't doubt if it was White. Because he's a lot better than a player like me at doing the walk down. Like, he's very familiar with it. So when he finds himself in those situations, he could easily take advantage of that. Me, on the other hand, well, good luck. White COA Iraq, yeah, good point. You notice also Demented here shooting bone spirits close at his feet. That's actually very intentional. Sometimes you see Necros shooting bone spirits very, very far off the screen with their cursor. But the reason why Demented is shooting them close to his character is because as soon as that bone spirit hits its initial target where you told it to go, it will start seeking out other targets. So he's hoping that the druid will get close and he'll be able to punish him with those bone spirits because they'll immediately turn the corner and start seeking out the druid. Or his pets, one or the other. And if you have multiple bone spirits going, they could seek out both. Yeah, that's actually very impressive, Plan 3. Absolutely love this, man. This is cool. Yeah. I mean, especially for being new to this, yeah, he's very, very good. He and this is what I mean by, you know, Demented just being a very good player. He already knows these little tactics of shooting the bone spirits at your feet instead of shooting them long range on the screen, but also shooting teeth long range to keep them close. And if you can predict the angle, which is what I was trying to do versus my opponent in Dingus, if you think you can predict the angle, keeping them your cursor further out on the screen allows you to keep your teeth close and focus them on a target. Like, he's switching back and forth between these strategies very, very well. Yeah, he's extremely good. I'd expect no less from Demented, dude. This guy's a savage. This guy's a savage. I believe that about him ever since I first saw him in the DFC. Ever since I first went up against him, I'm like, this guy's good. Like, this guy ain't no chump. This guy knows what he's doing. I mean, it literally just takes, you know, learning a few tactics in PvP to become good enough in PvP, right? Like, CT casting is a really good one to learn. Just learning the cadence of the type of character you're dueling. That's another one. And most importantly, learning how to cast your spells, how and where to cast your spells on the screen. Very, very important.
I am overburdened.
Once you learn those like 3 simple things, even without CT casting, you really don't need CT casting as much as you just need to learn how to play your character. Once you learn that, you're probably good enough in a lot of matchups in D2R. And when you mix that in with some high level skills like what Demented has, you can practically pick up just about any class. Exactly. What's up, Rick? You and I both, man. Like, me especially on a Necro. Like, Necros are easy to learn, easy to get good at, very difficult to master. Like, and that's what makes them one of the top classes. They're very easy to get good at. You know, it's an interesting learning curve with a Necro. And you can see right here, Demented just using these skills right here. Really, really proving that he knows the high-level mechanics of D2R. Gotta keep that bone armor up, though. Yeah, he recasts it right there. Dude, I honestly think that's a thing, Plan 3. Like, reaction times and, like, your ability to... Your keyboard dexterity, as I put it. Dude, by the way, Go Gators is Teeth PK. Oh, and there it is! Hits him with a Bone Spirit and secures the win. Good fucking duels, man. Very nicely done on behalf of Demented, proving he belongs in the top 10 in a disadvantaged matchup, taking it against an undefeated opponent in Go Gators. That was insane. Very good win. Very good win on behalf of Demented there, proving he belongs in the top 10, dude. That was awesome. Very nicely done. GG's. But yeah. GG's, boys. This was sick. Very good night of fights. Very good night of fights. As usual, man. I would expect no less. Boys, I'd hate to go somewhere without sending you somewhere. But let's check. Let's see who's up right now. Is there anybody? Toshank is going, man. Y'all want to go over and check out what Toshank is up to? Toshank's dueling? Is he dueling in the DFC? Hold on. We actually got to check this out. You know what? Fuck it. If he is, let's go raid this guy. He might be doing his DFC fight. He might be doing some other stuff. But I think we should raid Toshank, man. I think we should go over and check this guy out. Now, I will say, I doubt anybody is at work right now, but usually not necessarily a safe for work stream, but always entertaining. I could probably say that for myself at this point. Like, usually not safe for work, but sometimes entertaining. Boys, let's go over there. This guy is hilarious, but also phenomenally good at PvP. This guy is one of my favorite duelers in the world right now. And we could go check him out. Dude, good night, guys. Thanks so much. Master Otis, I appreciate you too, man. All right, boys. We'll see you over there, over on Toshank's stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Like I said, it really means a lot to me every week to show up with you guys and to be, and to just watch some PvP. Means the world to me. We'll see you guys over on Toshank's stream. Peace out. Hope you have a great weekend. Peace.